Hey cuties, it's anywhere 素敵な一日を過ごしてるといいな Stream starting soon すぐに会えるからね Be good お行儀よくね We're gonna have lots of We're gonna have lots of fun.
Just for a moment, you're alone in your house, watching a streamer that's muted because she forgot to press the unmute button. And then you hear a sound.
I'm going to take that knife. I'm going to stab you in the face with it.
You know she's coming. You know she's here. It's the Cinevere.
You know, if you want to suck on something, let me help you.
Try to say bongo booty like Cinny Duda. I will donate if you do. How the fuck does she say it? Bongo booty. Something like that, right? Something along those lines. I'm getting close, right? The cat with the bongo booty. Teehee. Trademark XD. At Cinevere.com. Buy your local shirts now. He's got the bongo booty. There, I did it.
I have now officially dubbed myself a daughter of the Donkey Slayer. She killed 2. They were black, and it was the middle of the night. I'm not saying the donkey didn't have it coming. Some bitch didn't cross the road properly. She hit both of them. Oh, Oh my gosh. I love my mother.
Fuck you, don't kiss. Fuck you, don't kiss. Fuck you, don't kiss. Fuck you, don't kiss. Go get fucked. You shouldn't be crossing the road, you stupid fuck. Stupid ass donkeys. Stupid ass donkeys. Fuck stupid ass donkeys. Oh, oh. Stupid ass donkeys. Stupid ass donkeys. Cindy, cutie, cutie, cuties, Cindy, cutie, cutie, cuties, Cindy, cutie, cutie, cuties. You're about to get Cindy. Cindy, cutie, cutie, cuties, Cindy, cutie, cutie, cuties, Cindy, cutie, cutie, cuties. You're about to get Cindy. You're about to get Cindy.
Hello! How is everyone today? Welcome to my bar. I was quite delighted when I found this one. What you guys think? Oh my goodness. I hope y'all like it. I was like preparing this very hurriedly before the stream because I completely forgot until I looked at my OBS and I saw I was still in the arcade and I was like, oh shit. And yeah, now I have a bar. So woohoo! Barmaid City? Hell yeah, Jakey. Hell yeah. One day. I'll have to look more into that. But I do want to say I saw that I had, as Leon likes to dub it, some pre-stream legends. Thank you so much. I can't highlight them. Where are they? I probably should have looked for this beforehand. Okay, there we go. Hey there, Jakey. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you. Was that a sticker? I hate that I can't. Oops. I hate that I can't see that. I have to have. Oh, was that cute little Shiba Inu? Thank you, Jakey. I hope you're doing well, honey. Good to see you. And then we have, where is it? Goa-kun. It says, thank you, Master Goa. It's a rough day, so I may have to catch this later. I'll try to catch what I can. Have a good stream. Well, I hope your day gets better, honey. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sucks, but thank you so much. I do genuinely hope your day goes a lot more smoothly and that you're able to relax once you get home. But yeah, thank you. Shit, what was I gonna say? Did you guys see the store? The store is now operable and I have items in there. 2 of the items, or at least 2 of the designs on there are absolutely AI, and I could care less. I could genuinely care less. But I also have a model picture up there of me, and I am so excited. Oh my gosh, I'm quite happy with how they turned out. And yeah, I hope if you guys do manage to buy some merch, you guys take some pictures with it so that I can see it, because hell yeah, that is awesome. Hey there, Matt. How you doing? Psy Up Anime Video React. Psy Up? I don't know what that means, but let me go find it. Today is going to be a little bit different. I will have, hold on, I'm looking for your thing. I will have, oh, psyop anime. Oh, okay, I see, I gotcha. I will be having a topic to talk about, but I am gonna wait a little bit on, whoops, stop. On talking about it because I'm going to have Leon on as a guest after he is done with his watch party. This is not a normal Monday stream since it is Thursday, but it is kind of similar to my Monday streams as I have nothing organized and I kind of just shoot from the hip. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you so much to the pre-stream legends. Matt, I got your video pulled up. We will do reacts towards the end of the stream, but also probably yours before we dive into anything, because I also have a secondary topic that I thought was amusing. Not so much amusing, is very fucked up, but you know, we'll talk about it in a second. Anyway, hello to you, Demon Curl. Hey there, Jazz. How are you doing, hon? Good to see you guys. Wow, you guys are having a discussion. I haven't read any of it. I'm sorry. I might do a Witcher game binge. Nice. Let me know how it goes. I've never played it. Wow, you guys were really having a conversation. Nice. I like it. Hey there, Mystics. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. Hello, Valiant. How you doing, handsome? Good to see you as well. Hello, Krovax. Subchatters. Demon Slayer alone literally beat all of Marvel and DC combined. You think so? Like, even against somebody like Sentry? That would be an interesting topic of conversation. But that is also why I called on Leon, because he would know more about Marvel than I would, and possibly some anime as well. But yeah, we'll find out. I'm really excited about it. I had to invite Leon because of how much he does know. Hey there, Bridget. Good to see you. Hey, Tony. How you doing, Tony? Hello, Nettie. Good to see you guys. Hello, Patrick. Hey, Ally. Hello, Gray. Yay, Chatty Dragon. Tons of stuff to talk about today. I am super excited. Oh my goodness. I am. I was so excited when I saw that topic. Ooh. I'll have to do a video on that. I just saw another thing. Cindy's putting on her makeup. Hell yeah. Well, kind of. I was getting my room tidied up. I have me some lemon and honey water. Why? Because I can. And my tummy is just a slightly bit upset, but that is okay. Hello, Calcun. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. Hello, Wayfarer. Hello, Sam the hamster. Or Sal, not Sam. I'm sorry. Hello, Sal. Hello, Alfredo. Good to see you as well. Oh yeah. Don't let me forget, because I will. But I have an announcement today. Hello, Lesses. Just woke up. Give me 2 coffees until you can expect anything from me. You know what? Do your best. Fight. I understand. I have me a little tea type thing. Hello, Wicked Knight. Hello. And then let's see. Oh, and we got Stupenzo. I'll take a Malort sour. I will work on that. I need to see your ID. Not muted though? Hell yeah. Do you have any coffee? I might. I can make a special exception just for you. Hello there, Creamy. Things are different. Everyone panic. I know. Even my ADHD was like, that's a little weird. That's a little weird for normal, but that is okay. We are accepting. We could do this. Let me see. Is there anyone? Hey there, Zaxi. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. Hello, Michael. Oh my gosh. Good to see you guys. Hello there, Nick. Hey, DB. Oh my goodness. Hello, Stacy. I just finished looking up Backstabbed in a Backwater Dungeon. Is that an anime? It sounds anime. I have to look that up. Hello, Fokuni. Nerd War. Hell yeah. Hello to you, Fokuni. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. So many of y'all in chat. I'm happy to see all of y'all. It's the Marvel versus anime talk, isn't it? But, guys, while I have you all here and we are all paying attention and I am not yet distracted, which will happen, I have a very exciting bit of an announcement to make. I will be making a guest appearance on another stream, and I am super, super excited to announce that on January 30th, I will be on Side Scrollers podcast with Craig and Blabs and Phoenix. I am so fucking nervous, but very fucking excited. Yay! So thanks so much to Master Goa for bringing it up. Yay! I'm really, really excited. I've been trying to contain it. I've been sitting on this information for I think a couple of days now, and I'm about ready to explode. I had to tell you guys. I was gonna wait till Monday, and I was like, no, it has to be tomorrow, or else I will die. So yeah, I'm super, super excited. I hope that some of y'all can catch the stream, and you know, hopefully I won't make too much of an ass of myself and I kind of fit in. I'm kind of worried about it. Side scrollers are pretty good. Hello, Darth. They are. I watched them pretty religiously, I think the year before. Yeah, it was about a year before I started streaming. Watched them every week, like every day during the week. So I'm really, really anxious. I think this is the most anxious I've been for any stream. So sitting among normal men, hell yeah, I am okay with it. I hope they enjoy me being on there. Side scrollers are cool people. I think so. I really like Craig and Blabs. Blabs was one of the ladies that very much inspired me to start my own YouTube channel. So I am absolutely honored to be a part of what they're doing. I told you, Cindy, I'd be honored to carry you on a giant tablet through MegaCon. I'll make Leon hold the camera so you can see everything. Hell yeah, pouty pout. Hello to you, pretty lady. I look forward to it. But thank you. Hey there, Tony. Thank you so much. Our girl is growing up. Let's be there when she does. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Well, that'll be on the 30th at 11 p.m. CST, or no, 11 a.m. Yeah, 11 a.m. PST, no, CST, sorry. I'm so anxious, I can't even think. But yeah, Cindy, this is major, so damn proud. Thank you, Jakey, thank you guys, thank you so much. I am absolutely delighted. Blabs is the weirdest one, makes you a saint. I don't know. Sometimes I could outdo Blabs, I feel, but she is a lot more silly than I am, and I can appreciate it. So I will definitely enjoy getting to actually get to speak to her. So I'm super excited. Hey, Sonic, thank you so much. 2-month membership as per stream title. Yeah, anime is better than Marvel. Dark Schneider from Bastard Solos, nearly all comic powered characters. I never thought of that. Do you think he could beat Sentry? I mean, I know Saitama could absolutely do it, but yeah. Hey, thank you guys so much. Hey, thank you, Master Goa. Congratulations on your Side Scroller debut in advance. Bring that donkey clip from the intro. I don't know if he would play it, but I will bring it just in case he would need some. I guess if he would need a funny clip. Hey, Mission, thank you so much. This is your new bar. I'll have a Bud Craft. Okay, I'll get that up. One up for you. But thank you too. And thank you, Jakey, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you, darling. Oh, wow, you got Matt Fun Cool. Yay! And, wait, Man of Gooning. I thought that was Goon Room for a second, huh? Well, thank you so much, Jakey. I appreciate it. Cinevere, have you ever played a game that was so rage-inducing that you just didn't play anymore? Hotline Miami 2 was that game for me. Great game. But it becomes way too difficult later. It's crazy. I've never played that. I think Hollow Knight was the closest. Hey, Ally, thank you so much, honey, for the gifty. I appreciate you. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. But yeah, I would say if I had anything close to that, it would be Hollow Knight. I stopped playing at the Mantis Kings. I think it took me a week and a half to beat them, and I got so frustrated that I just said, fuck it, I'm done. So I never picked it up again, although I would like to go back. I would prefer to play it on PC, I think. Playing on the Switch, I felt like I was going to break the controllers, so it just made it a little bit more difficult. Hotline Miami is pimp. I'll have to take your word for it. Cindy saved from the CIA? How so? But hell yeah. That tastes so good. Needs a little more honey. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. And I really hope that the side scroller thing comes out really well, and that Hollow Knight skill cap goes hard. It does, but it's a very fun game. Like, I was enjoying it when I was playing it. It's just the bosses that kind of made me go, ah, you know, and I would just lose all my shit on it. But other than that, it's like, I mean, like, I know that's the point of it, but I don't know. I'll have to go back one day. Cindy, did you see the music video I recommended? I did. I felt so bad for those girls when that one lady was like, sing it out, like, why aren't you singing? And I was like, what do you mean? They're doing a music video. Leave them be. And yeah, and then, I mean, like, it was very good. I don't remember what it was that you were wanting me to notice about it. I just know that it was very good. You got the mustache. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. I thought it might be the mustache, but I was like, maybe Nettie is a pretty deep person. Maybe there was like a subtle myth somewhere. So I don't know. I found a new band. They're called Hinge. Very funky. Never heard of them. You got the yeah. Okay, I did see that. You got the mustache reference now? I did. Thank you. But yeah, so to reiterate again, for some of you guys who just wandered in, we will be discussing Marvel, but I will be having Leon join me because he knows more about, I think, comics and stuff than I do. He actually collects them. I do have the Deceased, and I've read all of, what is it, Blackest Night, and I really, really like it. But I just don't read a whole lot of comic books. Oh, that's why you thought I was referencing Mamamoo. Ah, okay. No, I just had like this wild idea to just get a fake mustache, and then be like, no, it's not really Cindy. It's not Cindy. Too bad we can't do live reacts to music videos. I feel you. I very much feel you on that. It is very frustrating. I would figure that this would fall under fair use, so excuse me. It doesn't make any sense to me. Sadly, Marvel hasn't released a good book in a long while. Well, that doesn't mean that there's not like a bunch of comic books that I could catch up on, but it would be a little pricey after a point. Isn't Leon doing, hey, War Wizard, isn't Leon doing his movie thing tonight? He is, so he'll be joining us later. So I have a react to and a secondary topic to talk about. Oh, it was a disguise to evade the feds? Yes, because we were talking about, I think it was your topic, Lessus, and I think we were sad that you weren't there to talk to us about it. I'll be honest with you, I maintained none of the conversation. That one was a little beyond me, especially when Leon hit me with the kryptonite of this one guy who, when he spoke, just made my ADHD kill me. And my brain was like, nope, we're disassociating the moment that I heard the man's voice. It's a rough one. It is. It's very rough. Oh my gosh. We could just do music reviews and Discord members only, sadly. I was thinking about that. Oh, and you know, speaking of Discord, hold on, when is it? On the 23rd, we'll be having our watch party. Normally, it is in the middle of the month, but Bio, who's a big supporter of the channel, requested it for the 23rd. He wanted the 24th for his birthday, and I'm happy to oblige. So we will be watching a Power Rangers anime on the 23rd. So come hang out with us on the Discord watch party. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It used to cost $20 or $30, then Disney shit canned it. Wait, what? You mean Lotus? Oh, okay. I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is it Cheesy's birthday too? I thought I said Bio. Like, Bio T Wolf. Is Cheesy in the chat? Is it his birthday as well? Wait, which Power Rangers anime? Oh, shit. Hold on. I could pull that up. Hold on. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Where'd it go? I think it's Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. I'm fairly certain that's the one. Red Ranger in Another World? There's a Red Ranger in Another World? Okay, we might have to go with that one. We might have to go with that one because I mean, I like my isekai, so that would be interesting. Okay, so that being said, let's hop over to our first topic. Check your tag. Oh, no, the first 400 issues of X-Men you can get on disc for $20 to $30. Might have been 40. They were all scanned in. Where? I would read it. I like X-Men. Red Ranger in Another World is mildly aggressive. What does that mean, War Wizard? Topic the first. Let's go! I forgot to load the thingy. I did everything else but that. So, Hassan is back in the news. God bless Hassan, because that's most I can say evilly about the man. He has once again shocked his dog live on stream. It's quite wild. I hate that he keeps hurting this dog. I wish they would take this dog from him because out of everything going on in the US, you would think that we could save at least one dog since we can't seem to save people because people are fucking retarded. The dog cannot save herself though. So unfortunately, Hassan has struck again. For X-Men reading, anything by Chris Claremont is recommended. You know what? I'm gonna have to look into it. But yeah, we have a video from Sensitive Society. I've never heard of this guy, but I got recommended this video and I was like, you know what? We are going to talk about it. Where's PETA? Exactly. I think they don't care about it because they like Hassan and they probably are like, he'll deal with the dog in his own time. He'll get there eventually. So, yeah, shocking. Exactly. But yeah, we're gonna check out this video and let's see what he has to say. I know, thankfully, I know the first part is like AI, so I don't have to worry about the music. So here we go. Wait, I forgot the sound. Hold on. Goodness, give me the thing.
Shock my dog, I can't stop. Yeah,
Oh man, I just woke up. Let me reach for my phone. Let's see what's popular. Let's see if there's anything to talk about. Oh, new tweet from Tectone, and he says his son shocked his dog again live on stream and got exposed for being a furry. Much like you guys, I was not expecting to wake up to his son shocking Kaya again. And
Not worried about the fact that he just said, I know he might mention it, but we're not worried about the fact that he just said Hassan is a furry. I would believe it. I would genuinely believe it.
his son being exposed as a furry. I mean, 2026 is off to such a great start. I can't with this year. We please just fast forward to 2027. I can't be the only one who's had enough of 2026. 14 days in.
Yeah, we are barely into January. Like, I know we're at the halfway mark, right? But holy shit, what a year it's been. Is this going to be like how the rest of the year is going to play out? Just absolute insanity. Like, oh my gosh. It makes perfect sense. I agree, Recipe. I agree. A communist furry with a Gucci bag and shocking his dog. Oh man. Mission says things won't improve until 2100. I doubt it. I would be impressed if we're still around by 2100. Like, I'll be real with you. I just cannot see it happening.
Let's just get right into this. You already dropped your like, you already subscribed to the channel with notifications on. I think we could just get right into it, right? So a few hours ago, the streets were talking and the streets were saying that Hassan shocked Kaya again.
God, I can't believe the protesters that are protesting against settler fairs that are taking place.
Why does he think no one will notice? Every single time. Oh my gosh. 2026 will make 2025 look like 2024. Oh god, I don't want to do 4 again. I think if we could do the time travel thing, like where you wake up tomorrow and you're like 10 years old again, I think I would be dreading the 2020s. Like, absolutely dreading it, but I'd be happy about everything else. I feel like 2026 is gonna be the year when everything or when things kick off in a big way. It already has. I don't know if you guys had heard about it, but Tim Walz is now, I think, going to be impeached as mayor. Like the House of something or something is basically trying to get him out of there, saying that he has been warned before. It's like audit or something. It's like he has been warned before, but he still went through with all the fraud. And it's like, guys, if he's been warned before, that means y'all knew about it. How come you're only just now doing something? Governor Cine? Oh, okay. I didn't read the text completely. I have it on my phone, but I didn't really go through it. Um I'll see it with my own eyes one day. Maybe. Maybe. Here's how I hope that clinking is not too aggravating. Um but I mean, I am hoping that things change for the better and whatnot. Check your tags. They encouraged a poor guy who basically loved his dog and couldn't afford treatment to euthanize her. Um, they basically were like, we can pay for this, but it's going to happen again because you are poor. Oh, yeah, that sounds right. A big company basically taking over and trying to ruin your life because quote unquote they know better. Um, which is bullshit. Hey, Ellen May, howdy meowdy. Good to see you, pretty lady. I'm pretending it's the glasses in the background. Wait, what? If I could wake up and be 10 again, there's so many things I'd make sure wouldn't happen, including look like the mad lady yelling about 2020. I don't know. I mean, like, there is plenty I would change in my life as well if I could. It's one of those things that plague me in the middle of the night. If you could go back to this age, what would you do first? Kind of stuff that keeps me up at 3 a.m. But yeah, that situation that happened with the guy and his dog, that was PETA. Was PETA a part of what happened with Peanut and Freddie the raccoon? And I agree with you, Netflix. And heck it. I agree with you, Netflix. I do think PETA is a fraud. I honestly think that they should be shut down. I don't believe they do anything good. And I don't feel that they are necessary. 2026 is starting to look like year of the Karen plague. No, that was 2023, I feel like. Um these are now just it's not even that they're Karens, hey Grave. I believe that Kata was right. It's a bunch of Karens who are bored and have nothing better to do. When it comes to dealing with ice and whatnot. They don't have a real cause and they need one and they should get back to knitting or learn to play a video game or watch their soap operas. Um Hashtag justice for peanut 100% recipe 100% because that was wrong and I am still pissed off about it. Um Hell yeah, Fallen 2026, the year of fuck around and find out. Completely agree. And I hope that is the case. Like I think Tim Walz is going to be thrown out and I hope that is the case. I hope all this fraud in every state, not just like Minnesota, but in every state is dealt with and just kind of thrown out. It's so frustrating being an American. And then you see this jackass, right? You see Hassan being the most miserable piece of shit online and he's just shocking his dog and it to me it just feels like sprinkling salt on the wound. We're already upset and people really want change in their countries. I mean, look how many countries in the last 4 months alone have risen up against their government. Look at Iran. And then you have such bullshit spouting from this guy here who doesn't even really pick a side that isn't. I don't know. I know he's more self driven. Like if it doesn't benefit him, then he wants nothing to do with it. And he's so stuck in his message that he's just refusing to see how things are, in my opinion. And it's frustrating that he's so fucking brain dead that he's just gonna keep shocking his dog on stream. Like, it's not a prop. That's a dog. Love your dog. Your dog should be happy to see you, not scared. Hey there, Shrubby, preaching to the choir, Cindy. Yeah, the West are screwing themselves. They really are. And I really hate women. I I know I've joked about it before, but they make me really consider that repealing the 19th might be the way to go, and that kind of annoys me. I mean, like honestly, I want the Insurrection Act to be invoked now. Stop coddling these retards not, that have gaslit these useful idiots. 100%. 100%, because these are not people who are going to, basically protest peacefully. They want your blood. They want you dead. And he is like one of the bigger perpetrators of that mentality. And I think it is insane that he hasn't been arrested for some of the things that he has said. Do I want him dead? No. I don't want any harm to befall this guy, but I do want him off the internet. I do want his channel to be taken down because this is such blatant bullshit. Um, he is not shocking his dog, it seems. It didn't yelp. He's using the vibration collar this time. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna back up a little bit and then see.
Again.
God, I can't believe the protesters that are protesting against settler fairs that are taking place in a synagogue.
I don't think it doesn't have to be like a super strong shock. So maybe if that is the case, right? I don't know if it would be a vibration collar or a shock, but it's still the fact that he is using it. And I hate the fact because it's still abuse. Like either way, if he's using a shock collar or a what is it? Vibration collar or whatnot, which I hope it is a vibration collar. I genuinely do. But your dog does not need to sit in one place for 8 hours. That is still abuse, no matter how you put it. Hey, Malty, how you doing? Good to see you. Just let Tectone buy the dog. I agree. Like, this guy shouldn't be allowed to own any pets. Like, at all. Like, shouldn't even own a fish. Hey, Mr. Melancholy. Thank you, honey. Every day I loathe Hassan more and more. Oh, same. Same. Like, I I think the only thing I find really amusing about Hassan is how many times he will put Asmongold's name in his mouth and just keep talking about it. Like over and over and over again. It's hilarious. Smash to get the dog? No, I say give it to Tectone. I think Smash already has a dog. Does Tectone? I don't know. Agreed, those colors are BS. Worse, we did to our dogs were chain chokers with the bigger dogs, and even then they were sparingly and limited. You use them to teach, not punish. Yes, and he's not teaching her anything except that you cannot move, you cannot be a living animal. You have to sit here the entire fucking time, and it drives me bonkers.
Dog are actually the bad ones in this.
Guys, are you shitting me?
So I think everyone here knows the situation that happened last time. Hassan was talking, he reaches for something to his right, I believe. The dog yelps, and then Hassan puts said thing down.
Hey, Evan.
Now, I don't want to come across as
Hey, Evan, give Hassan himself a shot collar. How's that sound? I think that is fair. I think he should definitely have the shock collar treatment, and I think his chat should have control of whether or not it goes off.
schizo or insane or just trying to get Hassan for every little thing, because despite the fact that I don't like Hassan, I do think some people push it and it's low-key kind of corny. I'm trying to be fair. I didn't hear the dog yelp. I mean, it does look a bit suspicious that Hassan seems to be reaching for something and the dog immediately goes to the bed.
God, I can't believe the protesters that are
So he gets up,
that are
he reaches for
protesting
something.
against settler
The
fairs
dog goes
that
back.
are taking place in a synagogue are actually
Maybe
That
he
poor
did
dog.
shock the dog, but this time the settings were a bit lower. I mean, do you know how high the shocking needs to be in order to make a dog yelp? And not a little chihuahua. I mean, we're talking about Kaya here. If you were to ask me right now, Sans, Oscar, Mr. Society, do you think Hassan shocked his dog last year? In my opinion, I do think he shocked the dog last year. I think it was obvious to anyone with two eyes.
It's absolutely hilarious, Cindy, especially when it's being proven that people who follow him are also getting tired of him talking about Asman. I saw that for Christmas, he just kept talking about him for like 2 hours straight. Hey there, Paul. Hail chat and hail to the sexiest and gorgeous dragon empress goddess, Sidavir. Hi, Cindy. I'm just dropping in to say hi and have a good stream before I pass out. Hi, Paul. You have a great night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. You take care and have a good day tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my gosh. Maybe he wants to date Zach? Who's Zach? Hey, Ben. How you doing? Can I tase his balls? That's what I meant to say. I would not stop you. I mean, if you're into that, I say go for it. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Hey there, Hook. Oh, Zach equals Asmon. Oh, I forget that's his name. Yeah, I always forget that is his name. He is just Asmon to me. I do think like he would not mind gargling Asmon's balls. Like honestly, I think if Asmon and Hassan just got their gay on, we could actually get world peace. I don't know. I wouldn't wish that on Asmon. I mean, like, he already has, like, rats in his home. Like, I don't know. He could do better. Hey, thank you, Mr. Melancholy. He's obsessed with Asmon. He showed up in his stream. He did? I didn't know he actually showed up in, like, his chat and stuff. The rats are family? Fair. I didn't even think about that. So you're saying Hassan might give him a bad STD, Cindy? For sure. For sure. I mean, like, Hassan is mildly good looking. I'm sure it's not hard for him to get laid, and he's got low standards. Allegedly, it seems.
Do I think he shocked it again? It does seem like that. I mean, he already did it once. This time it's a little bit more complicated because I don't hear Kaya crying. But at the same time, once again, it could be because the settings were a bit lower. He quote unquote got away with it once, and now he's really pushing his luck if that is what happened.
He
here,
should
right?
just
Maybe
stop.
he's got the vibrate collar on now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That is not even a little bit subtle. It's funny though. It's funny.
Wait a minute. Fallen, you said he did the whole notice me senpai in that stream and literally shut that door in his face. Did Asmon block him during the stream? Imagine having to fuck the professor Hassan. No, no, thank you. I would rather be a lesbian. I think I would have far less abuse if it was a lesbian. Hassan looks like he's into choking people.
Because it's on the different side now.
The bald guy is a big lefty and he's against Hassan? Are they allowed to do that? Isn't that against their religion? I'd rather be a lesbian 2026. Oh, come on. I mean, if I had a choice between Hassan or lesbian, I would choose lesbian every time. I would rather abstain. But yeah, no. Hey there, Wizzy. City just stopping by to say hi. Super tired from work, but have a wonderful, awesome stream and night. Okay, God bless and much love. Always remember who's awesome. You're awesome, Wizzy. I hope your day is a lot better tomorrow. Get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow and sweet dreams, honey. Tanky commies? What? I've never heard of a tanky commie. What does that mean? Yeah, God bless, Wizzy. Sweet dreams. Now you know, now you need a flannel for your model? Why a flannel, Sal? We would rather you be a lesbian than with Hassan, too. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Sadly, it could be PTSD for dog. She sees him reach over and expecting a shock and acts to prevent pain. Pavlov be proud. You think so? Like, I really don't think the shot caller in at least his case would have to be really, really strong. He's already trained Kaya that if he reaches for the button, it's gonna hurt. Um, so it would hurt a lot less if he has the zap down and if he sees it. So yeah, I could see that being a thing. Um Recipe says, Senator, yeah, I feel if my Oshi saw all this stuff, she would turn from liberal to conservative in a heartbeat. from the sheer horror of animal abuse. I mean, maybe you should like point her in that direction. Hey, Ravnat, tanky is a derogatory word for a communist. It comes from how communists tend to use tanks to suppress dissent, like China did in 1989. Oh, man, we're getting really like creative with our slurs. I like it. I want a whole book of slurs at this point. Like, you know, just look at Hassan. I keep thinking of this quote. It's like, oh, I'm gonna call you a slur. Oh my gosh. Hey there, Tony. Santa, it's Beckett. Cinevere got to head off, Cindy. I have to work on a video for Star Trek Starfleet Academy. I saw pictures. It does look like that black chick has a micro peen and 2 balls on her head. Yay, but have fun with your stream and let's hope there are no more shocking turn of events with the dog. I see what you did there. Good luck on your video, Tony. Thank you so much, honey. You take care, okay? Book of slurs I can start writing, but it'll take me a few weeks. I have time, Hook. I have all the time. Something, 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 Tiananmen Square, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, are you talking about Hassan? I think Hassan should dress up as Winnie the Pooh. Hey there, Leo, Cine hot slur incoming. I would love it. I like the new one, Figure, that we were talking about over in BMO's Arts channel like a couple of days ago. It was quite interesting. Tankies are hardliners who want to liberate you from freedom with the military to give us the communism that's never been tried before. Communism is communism. It doesn't need to happen. In fact, it should be wiped out, in my opinion. I don't know. With pants, right? With pants? For the love of God, yes. It could just be beige pants and a red, like, turtleneck, and that is it. And, like, have him holding a balloon.
This is just purely headcanon, but you can kind of imagine, like, okay, if I just switch sides.
2026 and still talking about the dog, huh? We're not the ones
I
starting
think it'll haunt him for the rest of his days, and God bless the Americans who do.
this, by the way. I want to make this very clear. It's not like we're here, well, at least I'm not, like, hoping the dog gets shocked so I get another video out of it. I hope the dog didn't get shocked, and I hope we're all wrong, and that the first video, the dog didn't get shocked either. Because, I mean...
The first video, the dog most definitely got shocked, and we don't really need to sit here and debate it, because there is nothing to debate when it happened.
At that point, I'm just celebrating animal abuse. Like, yeah, his son, shock it 3 times so I can make a trilogy out of you shocking dogs. Of course not. We're not the ones starting the drama. It's Hassan. And then he gets mad when LobTubers talk about him.
Hassan has a lot of feminine qualities. You notice that? Like, he'll start something, he'll bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch. And then he starts something, and then he's like, why are y'all mad? Stop bitching at me. And then he'll just go and do something else, but he'll still like get all pissy and butthurt over everything and then just be like, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm angry. You should know why I'm angry. He's very feminine. Wait, you can be an anarchist and a capitalist. That's what an ANCAP is? Would that be something that I think Leon would identify as? Doesn't he go around wearing capri pants? He dresses weird. Is that like a rich boy thing?
We're talking about the dog situation. It's like, but you play into it. What do you mean you
He
started
does.
this? People are making these free Kaya. Please help. Who could forget this iconic picture? You know what? I'm 60-40 on the shocking of 2026. He already tried to manipulate people.
I
and
think
that's
we
why-
need a fighting game of like all these YouTubers who are like super popular, like Asmongold and Moist Critical and like Tectone, I guess, and then have like Hassan Abi and whatnot, and they just fight it out, and Kaya is like the final boss of Hassan Abi's like level or something. I don't know. I think it would be interesting. Hassan got that church lady Chairman Mao drip. Ew. Oh no. When he posed in that make the rich pay photo, he looked absolutely ridiculous. He did. And it didn't make any fucking sense to me because he's very rich. So is he saying to kill himself? Like, is that a unique form of suicide? Cindy, you have to understand Hassan was a fat kid turned skinny bro kid and a mama's boy. So yeah, he's very feminine. I'll tell you that. That explains quite a lot, actually. Like, he's still very insecure. It's quite crazy. Anarcho-capitalist is perfectly possible. Capitalism is a societal system of capital to advance yourself. Anarchy just means absolutely no form of government involvement. I don't know, Cindy, he's a retard. He is. He is quite retarded.
Lied people into believing he didn't.
Richest communist I've seen that's not Chinese. No, because I'm circling back to this, but isn't Tim Walz also a communist? Because like I heard he went to like China quite often. He lived there for like 8 years, or he taught there or something, and then he went there on his honeymoon and like a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I think he's actually communist.
Anything wrong in the
He
first
does have a tiny head, Ravnad.
video. Detective XQC says,
Richard something, clearly not a wireless mouse. Dog instantly stops and goes back to the square.
I mean, say what you want. I mean, it's undefendable.
It already was undefendable. I mean, now it's I mean, that also proves the other one too. I mean, does it not? If people still said no to the other one, I mean that's a double. Chad, is that not a double? Probably yeah. I agree with this guy. Switch out the caller for vibrate only one.
Hey there, Nick. Anime characters aren't too broken for Marvel characters. I don't know. Say what you will, but you also have Saitama from One Punch Man, which I think would beat anybody in Marvel. Like, anyone. I'm very convinced. He's speaking English? I think so. I kind of zoned out for a second. I saw Nick's message. Wrong? Wrong. Have you read One Punch Man? I can list a few that could beat Saitama. Oh, okay, here goes. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Nick. I think you're wrong. I will pause what I am doing to hear this. Because I am firmly believing that Saitama could take out every single person in the Marvel universe. I haven't even gone into like talking about other anime characters. I'm just saying Saitama. Superman 1 million case closed, Saitama losing. No, Leo. You would also have to pick like which iteration of Superman, because I highly doubt. The one above all, the Living Tribunal, God Emperor Doom, the Beyonder, and Eternity. I don't know any of those. And Leo is correct. You think so? No, I don't think Superman can beat him. I mean, like, the most popular argument is that Goku would not win against Superman, and I agree. But I do not believe that he could beat Saitama, because Saitama would beat the snot out of Goku, in my opinion. Living Tribunal is a Nito character. I really want to look into all these. The Beyonder is a reality warping entity. I mean, like, I feel like Saitama is pretty close. Like, we watched a fan thing the other day. The dude kicked a portal out of existence. Just trust me on this, Cindy. I'm gonna have to fight you on it. He's really not, though. Did you see the ending of One Punch Man? Like, he punches Gaudo out to fucking Jupiter. Phoenix Force alone. I think he'd break Gene. Yeah, I can't say his name recipe. Goku is like morning wood. Hey there, Vivo. Scarlet Witch wins every single fight. I doubt it. I doubt it. Franklin Richards can... Maybe. Maybe. This is so hard having this conversation. and like having to wait because I know you guys are on a bit of a delay, and it's just like I need more information. This is why I have Leon coming on. I wish you would be up for it. City, you're behind on Marvel lore like immensely. But did it get better in the last what, 5 years or so? The one above all is a no-brainer? Okay, hold on. Supreme creator of all existence in the Marvel Omniverse is considered to be the most powerful character in Marvel. He has an evil alter ego known as the one below all. The one above all is the highest creative force in known existence and the source of all there is, was, and ever will be. Huh. So he's just God. Yeah, it's just God. Okay, I got you. I want to fight arguments, but spoilers. Basically, Marvel God. Well, I mean, technically, Saitama is a god. Different shades of the same coin. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're not talking about DC. I know far less about DC than I do Marvel. Kind of a shit plot. You think so? Listen, we'll bring DC into it as well. I need Nick to stay up for when Leon comes on so that we can have a heated debate. Saitama wouldn't even beat God Emperor Doom? Hold on. I don't know. God Emperor I didn't know he became a God Emperor. No, I said God Emperor Doom, not Doctor Doom. Near omnipotence, reality warping, limitless strength, and invincibility. He sounds like Saitama. Doctor Doom is God Emperor Doom. He really does sound like Saitama. He does the same thing. Still think Krull would wipe the floor with him? No. Also, no, Cine, Scarlet Witch got mad and said no more mutants and completely rewrote reality to remove every mutant. Yeah, but Saitama is not a mutant. I would have to know more. I will say the strongest opponent that Saitama can face is an employment form. I think you're right. Too bad they don't write comics like that anymore. Now it's who can cuck off their balls fastest. I know, it's so sad. They need their safe spaces now. Kerbeck says, fuck it. Shield your eyes of spoilers, no want. Saitama is equal to one above all because he is one above all. He needed himself out of boredom and whipped his own memory. Story ends when he wakes up. He did. That's actually true. Oh my gosh. I need all you guys on here. It doesn't matter. Scarlet Witch could say no more Saitama and boom, gone. I don't know. Because with Saitama, it's more along the lines of he's fully aware that he is a god. He just because he's also, I think, in his own sense, a reality warper because he rewinds time to before, like, he has that fight with Garo. Chat is the Cinnabon Brain Trust. Oh my gosh. Is this the One Punch Man person? He's thought I put him on. Hold on. This guy is the One Punch Man time person. Rewinding time ain't reality warping. I'm saying that he can. Hold on. Let me see. What Marvel characters could beat Saitama in his final form in One Punch? Okay, it is okay. So it says short answer because I asked ChatGPT. It says short answer, very few and only with very specific interpretations. Saitama's final form for One Punch Man's logic taken at face value is written as a gag level, limitless character. So most Marvel heroes lose outright. That said, these Marvel characters are commonly argued to be able to beat him in one decisive action under high end canon or cosmic interpretation. Characters most often considered able to do it are the One Above All, the Living Tribunal, Beyonder, Molecule Man, and under certain heavy conditions, like it's a conditional win, it would be Thanos, the Astral Regulator. Franklin Richards, also, Franklin is also under heavy debate. Um, but definitely characters that cannot beat Saitama, regardless of form, is Hulk, Thor, Sentry, Galactus, Silver Surfer, and Odin. You know what? You're right. ChatGPT did tell me because they're going to give me the most concise answer, and I'm fine with it. Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet, relying on AI, tisk tisk. Well, yeah, I'm relying on y'all. Y'all are giving me secondhand knowledge too. AI hasn't read the comics I have. Do you have like a vast collection, Nick? And you know what? How are you sure they haven't? Let me have you read or consumed any of the comics to come to that conclusion? Yes, the conclusion is based on direct familiarity with the comics themselves, not just internet summaries or power scaling memes. I'm a fucking nerd. You most certainly are, and I love you for it. Just read Secret Wars. I would like to. I need to look into it. He's coded to say that. Well, I mean, like it. I feel like I would still have to like basically depend on that kind of information because I'm depending on that information from y'all, right? Because it's still a case of trust me, bro. So be it a AI program or a human, to me it's the same. Just read the beginning of Spider-Man up to the Clone Saga, and that's it. I will look into it because Nettie said I could find it. So hopefully that being the case. I love that the AI didn't even bring up one of the most powerful characters in Marvel that has complete dimension destroying powers. Who is that? I will ask. Who would that be, BMO? We're having this discussion early. Scarlet Witch. Hold on. What about Scarlet Witch against Saitama? Okay, Scarlet Witch only wins under very narrow, specific conditions and then loses in most fair scenarios. Why this matchup is tricky. The fight is not about strength, it's about who acts first and what rules apply. Scarlet Witch can win only if she is in a high-end reality warping state, e.g., or example, House of M post mental break. She acts before Saitama moves. She uses non-physical reality alterations. Well, that's the thing about Saitama, though, is like he usually has something that pops up to make things more comedic that would cancel out a move that somebody else does. I'm not sure if Onslaught would win, but it'd be a good fight. I will ask. Would Onslaught win against Saitama? No, Onslaught could not reliably beat Saitama. In most interpretations, Saitama wins, and Onslaught only has a theoretical chance under very artificial conditions. Um, why Saitama is a problem for Onslaught. Mental attacks don't have a proven win condition. Onslaught's biggest advantage is telepathy, but Saitama shows extreme resistance to mental, emotional manipulation. His mind is narratively empty and unreactive. One Punch Man logic does not reward psychic dominance over him. I completely agree, Jakey. Like, Onslaught is an amazing design. Hulk beat Onslaught solo? Really? What about Apocalypse? I got you. Hold on. What about I can spell ellipse. Gave me 2 answers. Hold on. This one's fine. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, it even did a scenario breakdown. Okay, it said short answer, no, Apocalypse does not beat Saitama. And then for the scenario breakdown, it said physical combat, Saitama wins. Apocalypse attacks first, Saitama still wins. Apocalypse fully amped, Saitama wins. Pre-time Apocalypse, Saitama wins. Gag logic interact, Saitama effortlessly wins. I could spec it. The other heroes could gain no ground. Banner had Jean turn Hulk loose and he 1v1 Onslaught. Oh my gosh. What did you say? You said I could read some of the comics. So, holy crap. What is the comedy, hold on, aspect of One Punch Man that keeps him safe from most Marvel characters? Okay, so I asked ChatGPT, what is the comedy aspect of One Punch Man that keeps him safe from most, if not all, Marvel characters? And it says because the answer. Oh, hold on. The thing that keeps Saitama "quote unquote" safe from most Marvel characters is not strength; it's how comedy is used as an inviolable rule of the story. I think that is what would cancel out most of the opponents from Marvel is that he has that ability. Like it's part of who he is. Hey, Lowdown. How you doing, honey? Um Comics Explained is a good channel for comics, by the way. I'll have to look it up. Sounds familiar. Saitama wins because it's funnier for him to be devastated over defeating the strongest beings in existence. I think you're right. And it would fall under like comedy, especially as rough as it does sound. Like if somebody hurt Genos or like anybody he cared about, he'd get really mad and then fuck them up. Now this is dumb as fuck. Herder, it's a joke, so he wins anyway. If it's part of his reality, right? And it's part like it's a involuntary skill set. It does not matter because that would be considered a power, a skill. Even if it's like a reactionary skill, it's still happening. And it would, no matter how you spin it, negate a lot of what happens with other people. What I'm saying, if you have Superman fight Bugs Bunny, then Bugs would win because it's the absurdity of it. It would be the joke. Yeah, which would twist things in his favor. He has measurable feats of strength that could be used to scale him against anyone else. Him being able to move faster than light, for example. Who? Saitama? Only weak characters fall prey to Saitama's humor. Hold on. Would the comedy effect of Saitama help him beat those? I'm trying to think of like a better way to word this. Help him beat the stronger Marvel characters and why? Yes, the comedy effect can let Saitama beat even stronger Marvel characters, but only when the fight is allowed to follow One Punch Man's rules. So it's still conditional. Because the comedy effect isn't his powers, it's just writing. That's everything! Bebo, that is everything! You are dependent on the story for everything! Well, the breaker halt ain't gonna laugh at no joke. I don't think that's what it means. Hey there, Sabru, how you doing? Berserk is my favorite manga. Honestly, it's a very good one. I don't blame you. I got the first one for my Christmas present. It's timing? Yes. One Punch Man could beat anything with one punch. It's in the name. I think so. Like, especially if he goes serious. Nerds? Duh. Are we all forgetting about Sentry? No, he would beat the pants off a Sentry. I need Leon to hurry up. Or I need to get like Nick on here and just be like, look, timing? You think so? Ant-Man would kill everyone? Okay, hold on. How about Saitama against Ant-Man? Saitama wins instantly. Ant-Man has no win conditions here, comedy or not. Why Ant-Man can't win, even with clever tactics. Shrinking doesn't bypass durability. Ant-Man's usual trick wins, shrinking into opponents attacking from inside. Fail because Saitama's durability isn't scale based. Internal damage has never been shown to matter to him. One Punch Man treats clever hacks as jokes, not counters. Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet would beat Saitama, the power and reality of the Time Stone. Hold on. You know what? That's an excellent point, Darth. Would Saitama win against Thanos with a with the I couldn't think of it, with the Infinity Gauntlet and all stones? It depends entirely on which story's rules are in control, but in most neutral or Marvel leaning scenarios, Thanos with the full Infinity Gauntlet wins. Under pure One Punch Man comedy framing, Saitama can still win, but that's the exception, not the default. What the Infinity Gauntlet does, or actually does in canon, okay, and the just breaks down why Thanos usually wins. No wind up required. Thanos doesn't need a spell, a charge, a gesture. A single thought like you no longer exist ends the fight before a punch matters. Wanda of House of M era is not going to win either. Her reality warping powers didn't work on many characters, and none of them are even considered cosmic level. Best she could hope for is temp memory wipe. Yeah, but psychic stuff doesn't work on him. All right, I'm going with Bugs Bunny beats the entire Marvel universe, including the one above all. You know what, War? I will just. Would Bugs Bunny beat all of Marvel? Yes, Bugs Bunny can beat all of Marvel, but only under Toon Force comedy rules. Which means that why Bugs is different and stronger than Saitama conceptually. He knows he's in a cartoon. He can ignore casualty. He can rewrite the scene while it's happening. He can address the audience, animators, or script. You know who beats every character we've mentioned? Gumby. Case closed. Good night. Hold on. What about Gumby? Yes, Gumby can beat all of Marvel, and in some ways, he's even more dangerous than Bugs Bunny. But again, only if Gumby is allowed to operate under his narrative cartoon rules. Gumby's power isn't speed, strength, or reality warping in the Marvel sense. Gumby exists as an object that reality bends around, not a character inside it. Popeye? The winner is whoever the writers want. Stanley. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 'Cause, like, Bevo's argument earlier was I think one of the worst ones he's ever made because everybody has a story. That's where everybody comes from. Man, we got to get City watching some Seth the Programmer. What is? I have no idea what that is. Listen, we all know the one true character that could beat all the Marvel characters and Saitama. It's Roly Poly Oly. What? What is that? You're Gumby, damn it. You can't even spell your name right, Death on a Trikey. Hello. We need a death battle to tell us who would win. No, I do not trust Wiz or Boomstick. They pick who their favorite is, and it drives me insane. I want factual wins if we're gonna do this. They'll fudge the numbers, in my opinion. I hate it. Hey, Rolling, how you doing? Nah, Cindy, that's dumb as fuck. These characters have feats of strength. It's really simple to compare the feats of strength instead of saying, haha, writing says this. You're going off the writing! Bimo, it doesn't matter. You're still going off the story, the writing. What are you talking about? I'm going off of the story for One Punch Man, right? Conceptually, everything about Saitama would still beat a good portion of like Marvel. Oh my goodness. Hey there, dude in the city. Only one of us could be mad tonight, and I was here first. No, because I will have Leon on later. I'm supposed to be waiting for him, but it got a little. And Nick's here now. Yeah, feats of strength for fictional characters is the writing, Bimo. Exactly, Crovex. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Saitama is a joke character, so he wins by default. Yeah, kind of. Who's Leon? I've never heard of him. Oh, he's one of my friends. I stream on his channel 3 times a week. And he will be joining us after his watch party. I'm gonna make sure he didn't message me and be like, bitch, I told you to wait. But yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here a little bit later. Can the One Piece defeat Goku? Oh, now we're going against a One Piece against Goku? I think. You know what? To humor you, I'm gonna look that up. What are you talking about? Luffy? Is all of this works of fiction? Yes! Yes, it is. Goku can pop the planet and no, I am not using. BMO says difference being she's using the joke defense instead of actual evidence. I'm saying that's part of his skill set. Whether or not it is intentional, it is still happening with him. It is part of him. Now I have to pee. So you guys, I'll be right back. You enjoy this BRB intermission.
We're gonna have a real good time. This is your cutie. Stick around till she says que thanks, bye. Around till she says que thanks, bye. Until she says good thanks, bye. There's a Cindy flying through the sky. We're gonna have a real good time. The Cindy loves your cutie. Stick around until she says good thanks, bye. Until she says good thanks, bye. Until she says good thanks, bye. There's a Cindy flying through the sky. We're gonna have a real good time. The Cindy loves your cutie. Stick around until she says good thanks, bye. Until she says good thanks, bye. Until she says good thanks, bye. There's a Cindy flying through the sky. We're gonna have a real good time. The Cindy loves your cutie. Stick around until she says good thanks, bye. Until she says good thanks, bye. she says que thanks, bye.
No, I did not fall in. I went to go get a blanket. Legs are cold. Um Oh my gosh. Someone fished sitting out of the commode. I wasn't God. That look blanket. I'm cold. It's lovely. Oh my goodness. But yeah, BMO, I think you're totally wrong. And totally gay. And that's why I tell everyone you're gay. I seriously have no clue what this AI means, but the people who told me this did not understand the joke that when the lights are on and nobody's home, then you might as well just save electricity. What? Hey, JW. All I could say is never quit being compassionate and never stop practicing doing the right thing if it's something you value. Did I might have missed something. The fires of rage will warm you. They were getting there. They were getting there, and then I had to pee, and then it was like, oh, I'm cold. So I ran and got a blanket. Did you wash your hands? I do, and they smell nice. Very floral. Keep typing nonsense in chat. I am very confused, Fokuni. Oh. Tried finding a device using AI and it said it can't tell me because that would be a recommendation. I didn't know that, Nettie. Huh. It's never had a problem helping me find things, so that's weird. Oh my gosh, y'all. Sydney, is the comedy effect of a power that Saitama has, or is it just a quirk of the writer? You know what? Excellent question. Let me pull that up. Hold on. All right, I'm going to put your question through ChatGPT. The comedy effect is not a power Saitama has. It's a structural rule of how he is written. Oh, okay. So would you not say that is an involuntary power that Saitama would possess? No. Okay. It looks like one, but it doesn't behave like one. I don't know if I agree with this because it's basically saying that the only reason why it doesn't is because that nobody ever reacts to it. Nobody acknowledges it. They don't sense it. They can't suppress it. They can't copy it, counter it, or exploit it. I don't think that is correct. So it's a quirk of the writer and not actually something he can do. So with that being said, he can't just compare what he's done. Well, he hasn't been put in all those kinds of scenarios, right? That's a little difficult to do. That's why you kind of brainstorm these things. Beamon's art, we don't really know what the likes of Saitama's abilities either. I wasn't thinking too deep on it, but now I'm genuinely wondering where the ceiling is ability-wise. I am too. It's kind of making me wonder. Hey, thank you, Patrick Sinning. I had 2 cursed knowledge of Spider-Man. I sent in requests. They are 2 YouTube shorts. They are a minute long each. Watch 32, then watch 23. Hold on. Watch 32 and then watch 33. Okay. I have it. Yeah, no, Matt was first. Don't worry, Matt. No cutting in line. I just wanted to get the thing out of the way. Well, that being said, we are absolutely done with this video. We have been derailed It was quite good. But that is okay. I don't think I can segue back into that and still feel the same amount of passion as I did. Big evidence for Saitama is that he has never struggled in a single fight. I don't know. Garu tried to copy it, but didn't have capacity for Saitama's full power. Yes. And then it just kind of broke him. San shocked his dog again, huh? Yeah, he did. I think he should just be yeeted out of Twitch. Yeah, I just figure I've lost my groove on it. Got a little too heated. That is a lesson learned. Didn't the guy fight God and Saitama? Oh, okay. Yes. Saitama did actually fight God. Um oh wow, I didn't even know this happened. Apparently I need to catch up. I thought I read it all, but apparently not. Most anticipated fight of the One Punch Man. Ooh. So, now what? I'm currently on the manga. When the hell did that occur? I'm current on the I don't know. When did Saitama fight God? Oh, it's the series climactic final battle. So it hasn't happened yet. He's gonna one punch God. Maybe it did happen, but he kind of knocked it out of existence for the time being. No, it hasn't happened yet. That doesn't mean that's wrong. It might have been something that like one the writer talked about. I still got 2 volumes left of Free Run. I was trying to read it before season 2 of the anime came out, but I didn't. You still have time. You don't have to watch it right away. You could just finish the manga. Said in the last page that he fought God. Well, I mean, yeah, the AI is wrong too. Hey there, Beethoven. There was an invincible character called the Two Punch Man. What? I I don't know. Hold on. You know what? Let me that one. Actually, come back. Um is Saitama considered a god? Saitama is not officially considered a god. He has limitless strength with no visible ceiling. He defeats enemy with god tier abilities effortlessly, often with a single punch. His power feels fundamentally different. Excuse me. Um, from every other character in One Punch Man, almost like he exists outside the rules of the world. He didn't have extreme. It says here that his powers come from breaking his limiter through extreme training, not divine origin, but he didn't have extreme training. So I don't know. Since the anime is supposed to come out tomorrow and I can read the 2 volumes before next week. Well then just do that. Just wait. Unless you're worried about spoilers. You're going to go to bed? All right. Just stir the pot and then go to bed. Have a good one, B. Have a good day tomorrow. Sweet dreams, honey. Yeah, like 40 sit-ups and 100 jumping jacks broke his limiter. Hold on. What was his workout? 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and 6.2-mile run. Yeah, 100 of each. I'm surprised he didn't run like 100 miles. I smell BMO, I'll join you. Well, he's just leaving Abe, so you'll have to run him, like, go find him as he hops into bed. Hey there, V-Man. We lost a BMO and gained a B-Man. I'm just gonna have to start calling him B-Boy. Since we have a B-Man. You were thinking of the donkey slaying? Oh, goodness. Well, I'm ahead of where the first episode is gonna be. Well, yes, you are. But, I mean, like, if you're still wanting to meet your goal, you still have time. B-Man went to the brothel and now he's a B-Man? Oh my goodness. He became a man that quickly? You're a man? You're a goblin. You're a goblin. No, she's not Latin. Nettie. She's not Latin. You're just saying? Yeah, that's fair, but she's still not. She's far too white. Free Run season 2 isn't covering later arcs? No, just I think it's just the school part. Or no, it's after the school. What comes? I think we'll be seeing more of Ubel. No, I didn't. I didn't say she was part Latin. I said I'm part Asian. I'm half. Okay. So we're gonna pivot back because we're gonna save the rest of that talk, and I'm kind of sad Leon wasn't here for just that part alone. Cindy is a mongrel, and I'm a half breed. Oh goodness. So we're gonna do some reacts while waiting for Leon to finish up with his watch party so we can have the full conversation when he gets here. Because I am also curious on what he has to say and whatnot. Is also part dragon. Hell yeah. All dragon, baby. So yeah, we're gonna watch this. This is from Matt Fun Cool. It's PsyOp Anime World War III Iran's Revolution. Am I gonna get in trouble? Is there music in this that I need to worry about, Matt? Can we do my clip? Only 7 seconds. No, Matt paid for it first today. Not really? Okay, I'm trusting you. All right, we're gonna test this out. Oh my gosh, this is AI and it's so damn good. Like, I'm impressed. You have no sound! Oh no! It's muted! Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back.
これまでの第三次世界大戦、アメリカ合衆国はマドゥロを拘束するためのニュースは世界中を駆け巡り、あらゆる放送を席巻していた。だが彼らの知らぬところで、イランでは長き眠りについていた獅子が目覚め始めていた。
Okay, first of all, that looks badass. Second of all, that is amazing. I'm muted city. Licensed music will probably come. I don't know. Well, I'll have to see. It's kind of like Cowboy Bebop coloring. It is. I like the style quite a lot.
通信を遮断しろ。こんな姿を世界に見せるわけにはいかん。しましいモサドめ。奴らが裏で糸を引いている。フィレラ私がマドロのようにただ横たわると思っているのか。全員撃て。
Oh man. Holy crap, this is really well made. Half Akira, half Bebop. Kinda looks like it. A pistol. A pistol did all that. That is fucking crazy. Giving off Trigun vibes. I could see that. It's his style. Like, this guy kind of looks JoJo-ish.
Arigato, hero. 世界にイラン国民の意志を見せてやる!
Oh, wow. What AI generator made this? That can't be Grok. Like, holy crap. Did you say this was AI? Yes, it's very good. Grok doesn't do video? Are you joking? Sora 2, I guess? Maybe. Someone is getting sued for that voice? I don't recognize the voice. If you're saying that, then that tells me it's Sora. For something AI just cranked out in a few minutes, unreal. I know, this would take so much money back in the day. Holy crap, this guy did a great job. These voices do sound similar to something.
標的はポーランド国境のすぐ近くだ。やれ、すべてを灰にしろ。
I hope he's at least smart enough to put in AI music. I don't know. Those are definitely JoJo voices. Ah, maybe that's what it's from. Haven't seen it, but still. Hey there, Slay. Not sure about Sora, but pretty sure AI would only make 6-second clips and you have to put them together yourself. Yes, but that can still be Sora. Usually Sora is the one that is more okay with using like the copywritten stuff or other people's like existing things. I know Grok is not okay with it because I've been working with Grok for like the last month. And is very picky.
石油タンカーの応酬はすでに始まっている。奴らが動き出すのも時間の問題だ。だが今ははっきり分かったはずだ。この半球は我々のものだ。
Oh man, they made Trump look like such a badass. Like I'm really blown away with this. There are vids on YouTube on how to do it. Tell me more. That's how Grok worked too when I made that video. Oh really? I didn't know that. Why is his voice so cool? I really liked it. Like, holy crap, he did a great job. The art style is not 100% consistent. It feels like the art styles change with each frame. I don't think it's with each frame. I don't even know that it changes throughout the thing. I'd have to watch it and scrutinize it a lot more better than like trying to split. Oh, excuse me. Ah, excuse me. Maybe I'm too warm. Like trying to split my attention between the video and then like what's being said in chat, because I do try to like to read what you guys say and then bring it up. But yeah, Matt, thank you so much, honey. I really like that. Yes, I agree with you. There definitely needs to be more. These are very subtle AI gaps that I noticed. It looks interesting for sure. I don't know. Rate? What? Vital Idol watch party raid? Oh, hey! I didn't know he was done. Well, hail to the Raiders. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I felt that. Ah! At the beginning, it looked like 80s or early 90s. It kept a pretty consistent look, I think, until like the end when it got more having to alter how a real life person looks versus making up a person. Then it lost that 80s aesthetic. Leon, watch party raid? Well, hail to the Raiders. I hope you guys had a great stream or watch party rather. Alrighty, it looks like we got Video Ninja for Leon. Hold on one second. Boop. There he is. Let's give him a call. Hold on. Why is the
What is up, little lady?
I don't think they're wait, no, they can't hear you. Okay. Yes. Hello. Yeah, we kind of kicked off the discussion like a little early. Nick swooped in.
Fine, your show.
Yeah, well, Nick swooped in, he said a thing, and then he just disappeared.
Oh, I don't even know what you're referring to.
The Marvel versus like anime characters. You heard him? Okay, awesome.
Right. Because I don't know. All you told me was that you were going to be talking about that tonight, but I didn't know what the context about it was.
I haven't gotten there yet. It just kicked off the discussion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
Gotcha.
we just got done watching like a recommended from the viewer type thing. I have three more because Mystics wanted to talk about one, and that will be after our discussion on this particular topic. So, from comic book...
Again, whatever works, your show.
Oh, yeah. How was your watch party?
It was good. Flight of the Navigator was a nice, fun, charming, cute movie that I'd never seen before.
You saw Flight of the Navigator?
For the first time just about 10 minutes ago, yeah.
Oh, I love the little alien that goes on the kid's finger. So, like, it hugs the kid's finger. Yeah, I was like, I want one.
Yep, that's the one.
But yeah. So I found this article from comicbook.com talking about 10 anime characters who could take down the Marvel universe. And when I came across it, I was like, I have to ask Leon if I can steal him because hell yeah, this seems like a topic he would be into.
This is certainly up my alley of expertise, yes.
Yeah. So I thought this would be a fun discussion to bring you in on and to let all the chat talk about. We were talking about how there's like 5 characters from Marvel that could not beat Saitama earlier. The one above all, Beyonder. I can't remember.
I mean, it could beat Saitama.
Yeah, that could beat Saitama.
Yeah, one above all could do it. Beyonder could do it. Sentry, I would be waiting to guess would be able to do it.
His is really conditional.
I mean, well, to be fair, that's what makes Sentry a really, well-written and compelling character, is that his powers are conditional, but if the conditions were met, he'd be able to do it. Maybe not consistently, but he has the power to. It's whether or not he's got the mental state at the time to do so.
Hold on. Let me ask. I'm going to consult the chat GPTs again. Could Sentry beat Saitama? No, Sentry does not beat Saitama in any reliable scenario. At best, Sentry has a theoretical chance under very forced assumptions, but Saitama wins the matchup almost every time.
Ask it if it's using the movie version of Sentry or explicitly using the comic book version, because Sentry could theoretically beat Superman, and Superman would absolutely demolish Saitama.
No, he can't.
Yeah, yes, he can.
No.
It's Superman. Saitama has never shown any feat imaginable, even close to what Superman can do.
Okay, it's using the comic book Sentry, specifically Marvel Comics continuity.
Okay, fair enough. I'd have to hear his justification, but I can't believe that you think that Superman wouldn't beat Saitama. That's just woefully incorrect.
Should I just share the page?
Superman or Sentry?
It's Sentry.
Yeah, no, I'll take your word for what ChatGPT says for now.
Okay, hold on. Would Superman be able to beat Saitama? Because this has been like an ongoing discussion. Superman will all bullshit is an unbeatable god. Usually no. Standard Superman does not beat Saitama. Exceptions. A very few extreme cosmic versions of Superman might, depending on the rules. Why this matchup is famous and messy. This isn't about strength. It's about how each character is written. Superman escalate.
All right, here we go. Yeah, now that is, if that's the argument it's making, Saitama's a bullshit gag character, and like his whole gimmick is beating things in one hit. Fair enough, but I'm going off of actual feats that we see within the show as opposed to the gimmick of the writing. Because yeah, that's by that logic, no one could beat Saitama, or Saitama could beat everybody, I should say. Like Saitama's made it to the moon. Fair enough. Superman has traveled the distance of the universe, the known universe, within seconds. Superman is so fast, Saitama would not be able to lay a punch on him.
Crowback says Doomsday literally beats Superman with brute force. This means you can defeat Superman by simply hitting him hard enough, often enough.
Right, hard enough, often enough. Saitama would not be able to get the punch in. The speed differential between the two, or we're talking like quintillions of differences.
Huh? Have you seen?
He wasn't traveling to the moon. He got punched to the moon. Yeah, Patrick Roxas. And how did he get back from the moon to Earth? Fucking traveled.
Yeah, but he's
traveled from the moon to Earth.
Saitama has that ability of like 100 punches in a second. I think he could duke it out.
100 punches in a second. Superman can travel the distance of the universe in seconds. That is quintillions of differences in time.
If that was the case, then Doomsday wouldn't have been able to beat the snot out of him.
No, not if Doomsday is comparable to Superman. What I'm saying is Saitama is not comparable to Superman. Superman's vision is so fast he can see through the Speed Force. Superman can see through time and space. Saitama has never shown any feat anywhere close to that.
I don't know. Doomsday can move near Superman speeds on Earth? Okay.
By the way, Doomsday would also beat Saitama. By the way, just yeah. Yeah, let's to be fair, Superman's power levels are very inconsistent. That is very true. But even so, if we're taking that's why we gotta go feat by feat. That's why
as you said, part of his gimmick, though.
Well, no. So that's not a gimmick.
Okay.
What a gimmick would be is like a gimmick is the mechanism that makes something the storytelling special. Like Saitama's gimmick is being able to beat everything in one punch. Superman isn't a gimmick per se. Superman is a just different type of storytelling, as opposed to it being a narrative about fighting and violence and things like that. Superman's storytelling is far more philosophical. It's just about a god choosing to be a man, living amongst men as a man. All the powers and whatnot are kind of irrelevant. The idea of Superman is just the philosophical concept of the best of the best in terms of embodying an alien that is so perfect that he, even though he's not human, he embodies the best of humanity.
I don't know. I really think you would need to research like Saitama and read it because there is a point where he does acknowledge that he has godly abilities, right? He does even
Yeah,
time
okay, right.
travel at one point.
Yeah. Godly abilities is different than arguably the single most powerful comic book character, again, arguably, ever made. Ever. Like it's broken. Almost no one can beat Superman except for Goku.
I don't know. Saitama would just say the N-word and make Superman self-immolate. What? Um, I don't know. He's saying like Vegeta's is saying you have god abilities doesn't mean he actually does. I think it would depend on the story, right? Because you only have
Why not run a
one.
poll in the chat?
Huh?
Why not run a poll in the chat?
Oh, hey, you know what? That's an excellent idea.
Professional streamer.
Oh, there we go. Boop. Okay, I think this blanket is making me too warm. Now I'm getting comfy. There we go. But I am kind of curious what everybody is thinking. That was a good point. Have a good night, Fokuni. You take care. Sweet dreams, honey. But yeah, I'm curious what y'all think.
That's not correct at all because beating Saitama is not the same as killing Saitama. You can beat somebody without killing them. Superman does that all the time. When you say Superman's morals, I'm not sure.
Oh, are you talking
That
about
I don't know.
Kovacs?
I don't see how that's relevant whatsoever. Yeah, I was talking to Kovacs.
I think Superman would have to have the intention to kill in order to get Saitama.
Why?
In order to go all out?
I mean, nothing keeps Superman from going all out aside from the fact that most people can't keep up with him when he's going all out. But if he comes to the conclusion that Saitama could, then why would he have to? Why wouldn't he make that decision regardless of the morality aspect? He's like, oh, this guy can handle me. Cool, I'll go all out.
Oh, Play Lunar has something to say. They said there's also the question of what is the scale of gods between the two mediums. We haven't seen threats in One Punch Man manga or anime that is universe ending. We see that regularly in Superman. So
And that's my argument, Play Lunar, is that until Saitama shows feats of the level of Superman, we can't make the assumption. Like, that's you're exactly correct with that. Sorry, go on, Sunny.
I was gonna say, except somebody brought up earlier that Saitama will be fighting God in his universe. So you would be seeing that kind of thing.
We don't know.
Not
We
yet.
don't know. Right. Right. So we can't. If it hasn't happened yet, then we can't use that as a basis for the argument because we don't know the outcome. What if they do what Dragon Ball did with Battle of the Gods? Goku fought a god. He fought the god of destruction. It turns out that's like the one person Goku can't beat. He gave up. So we need to know the god's power stats in One Punch Man. We need to know how Saitama's able to handle it. We need to know how the fight goes down. We need to be able to scale the god himself. So we have you can't use something that hasn't happened yet. Because God doesn't. Not all gods are made equal, mind you. Playlon is correct. What is the god capable of? Until we have all the stats of the god, then we can't even. We need more information to be able to extract that.
I'm looking forward to whenever it happens. Hopefully, it'll catch up with the or like the manga will make it happen. One person, Goku, lost to a lot of other people.
That's irrelevant. You understand the point I'm making. Don't be pedantic. What I'm saying is that Goku gave up against a god. We're using that as analogous to the potentiality of Saitama fighting a god.
Jake says Superman and Saitama fight, their fists meet, all of reality is crushed to a quantum singularity in an instant. It's a draw. I like it, Jakey. I think Saitama would win. Now up against Popeye. Nope. Popeye wins. Well, you know what? That's an excellent question.
Well, Popeye is like Saitama in that he is an unlosable gag character.
What? Earth? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Well, Daxnar, again, that comes down to the writing be different. Goku's limits have been shown, and every single time he breaks those limits. That's that's the difference between Goku and Superman. Goku is always about breaking limits. Superman's story is limits are irrelevant because it's about human nature as opposed to breaking limits. Saitama is a parody. It was a satire. So while Saitama's limits haven't been shown, it's also not, it's not an ending series. We don't know what his limits are, but we can compare the limits of the known, what we know of the feats that Saitama has done compared to the feats Superman has done. Your point is irrelevant, Dax, because what I was bringing up was narrative structure, and we have not seen a similar narrative from One Punch Man. Therefore, they're not analogous yet.
I also had people saying in chat that it would be Popeye who would win. That one is also conditional. It's only if Popeye can get spinach.
Yeah, you can say that's conditional, but has there ever been a time Popeye didn't get spinach? Dude carries it on him.
Yes, there was one, and then Olive Oil had to take it, and then she beat the snot out of Brutus. At least one that I can recall. I gotta send you the Goku versus Saitama animations. They're awesome. Ooh, I'll have to look that up.
Oh, there's a few times where Nephew's had to take it, Garrett. All right, fair enough. But yeah, point is, if Popeye got spinach, yeah, game over. Very, very few characters ever could beat him.
Huh.
But anyway, let's talk about these Marvel characters that who could take down, or sorry, these anime characters who could take down the Marvel universe. Because it says, number one says Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate. Now, already I disagree, but we'll see let's see what its argument is.
Okay, Alucard may not operate on a cosmic scale, but he's an immortal who mocks death itself. With his army of souls, regenerative immortality, and reality-defying shadows, Alucard could solo street-level Marvel heroes like the Punisher, Blade, Daredevil, and even given Dracula a final death. His level 0 form, unleashing millions of consumed souls, effectively makes him a living army. Even Marvel's supernatural heavyweights like Ghost Rider or Doctor Strange would have trouble ending Alucard permanently. He exists partly outside normal existence, and once he absorbs Schrodinger's power, he gains omnipresence and quantum-level awareness, making him essentially impossible to erase.
I would disagree with the Ghost Rider argument, because once you've got cosmic-level Ghost Rider giving Alucard a penance stare, that's also quantum level. They would effectively potentially cancel each other out. At that point, you're going multiversal. I mean, yeah, I don't. Alucard could. I agree with the initial statement. Alucard could take out the vast majority, if not all, street level heroes. But once you get into the multiversal and quantum level heroes, he couldn't. I don't think Alucard could take out the Silver Surfer. I don't think Alucard could take out a Power Cosmic Ghost Rider. Maybe not even a regular Ghost Rider, but I'd have to actually sit there and really think about that one.
Is Cosmic Ghost Rider Punisher?
No, Cosmic Ghost Rider is Ghost Rider with the Power Cosmic, which is the power of the Silver Surfer, the power granted by Galactus.
Oh, okay. I got to play the Marvel game, the new one.
Oh yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider is someone else in that game. Yeah, that game does use a bunch of variants and whatnot. I don't know who it is. Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider is Frank Castle, the Punisher. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Would Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate, hold on, be able to withstand?
I was thinking it was Robbie Reyes, whoever his name was. Not Frank Castles. Yeah, that was my bad. Is that his name? Was Robbie Reyes the other Ghostbuster? Or
that's the one with two chains, right?
Okay, yeah, I thought Power Cosmic Ghost Rider was Robbie Reyes, but okay, if it's Frank Castle, my bad, I misremembered.
Okay, Alucard would not reliably withstand the penance stare.
That's which was my argument exactly.
Yeah, okay. Robbie has a charger?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay.
Instead of a motorcycle, he drives a charger.
Huh, Cosmic Ghost Rider in that game is Punisher combined with Venom, Spirit of Vengeance / Surfer. Oh, okay.
But I don't even think that Alucard would be able to withstand the regular penance stare, like even without the Power Cosmic. I
No,
could be wrong on that
I
one, but even with that,
I didn't even type in cosmic.
oh, is that what ChatGPT was saying?
Yeah, that was just
Gotcha.
penance
Okay.
stare. Yeah.
So yeah, while I agree, Olive Guard could take out a lot of the Marvel universe. Once you get into the multiversal and quantum threats, again, even characters like Ghost Rider, I don't think he could. They got him at the number 10 spot, so fair enough. But yeah, he's not soloing the whole universe.
Okay, I'm also going to end the poll. Who would win in a fight? Superman over Saitama, and it is Superman who wins. Thank you, guys. Okay, so number 9 is Tetsuo Shima from Akira. In one of anime's most disturbing power evolutions, Tetsuo becomes a psychic god. His telekinetic and reality warping capabilities skyrocket until he's barely human, capable of ripping matter apart on a cellular level. He could turn Iron Man's army into vapor with a thought reverse engineering Thor's hammer midair or crumble New York by sneezing. Tetsuo's final form teeters between mutation and ascension, resembling Marvel's mutant demigods like the Scarlet Witch or Jean Grey's Phoenix Force. What distinguishes him is his instability. Tetsuo is raw chaos and ego. Sorry?
Oh no, I was actually going to say the exact same thing. The difference, yeah, Tetsuo couldn't do it because Tetsuo, while he does get that power, is so emotionally, mentally unstable that it's uncontrollable. Whereas reality rewriting mutants like Scarlet Witch and whatnot don't have that problem. So yeah, again, Tetsuo could take out a lot of motherfuckers in Marvel, but even if you get to just Omega level mutants, I don't think he would stand a chance. So again, no, bad answer.
Wasn't Scarlet like unbalanced? When she did the House of M thing, like she lost her kids.
There's a difference between having an emotional breakdown because a tragedy happens to you versus the thing that's giving you your powers, making you continually more unstable the more powerful you got. I mean, she's still a human at the end of the day. She lost her kids. She fucking flipped a switch, but it's not a compounding factor that gets worse and worse and worse. The more Tetsuo's power grows, the more unstable he becomes.
Ah, okay. She suffered a mental breakdown.
She had a bad day.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. She suffered a single mental breakdown. Exactly.
Huh, okay. I don't agree with the next one at all. Like, she shouldn't have been on the list at all. Sailor Moon. Don't let the ribbons fool you. Sailor Moon wields the silver crystal.
The cosmic Sailor Moon at the end of the series could take out a lot of the Marvel universe. She would struggle once we get to, multiversal and quantum level threats. But to be fair, she's probably the best answer so far.
Really?
If we're talking end of the series, Sailor Moon, when she goes like full galaxy mode and shit, yeah.
You mind if I read this?
Go for it.
Okay. Don't let the ribbons fool you. Sailor Moon wields the silver crystal, an artifact capable of manipulating space, time, life, and death. In raw cosmic hierarchy, she's comparable to a combination of the Infinity Stones and a benevolent Phoenix Force. Entire star systems blink in and out at her will, and her resurrective power literally undoes entropy. If the Marvel Universe confronted her, she'd recreate it. Her energy purification could neutralize symbiotes. Her resurrection would outclass even Franklin Richards' reality rewrites. And she's literally the reincarnation of a cosmic guardian. Thanos, meet your match and prepare to be purified with glitter. I like that.
I'm trying to think. So to be fair, the one above all is literally Jesus. So ain't nobody from any anime beating Jesus because he's fucking Jesus. So aside from the one above all, this has been the strongest argument thus far. I could probably craft an argument for what Marvel characters could beat her, but I have to really sit and think about it. On the surface, this one I would say is correct. But I'm still listening. I'm turning off my fan.
Okay, you're fine. Plus she has the power of friendship. She does have like 8 other characters with her. So, I mean, like, and one of them is literally the entity of death. The other one, another one is like the entity of time and space. So, I mean, like, a lot of them would suffer a lot of casualties if they all teamed up, as far as Sailor Moon goes. Saturn, yeah, she is the incarnation of death. Wanda conjures kids. Kids are found to be made from Mephisto's soul, and he takes soul parts back. Kids are deleted. Wanda's mind's wiped. Wasp fucks up and reminds Wanda about her kids and snaps. Ah, okay. Sailor Scouts versus everyone from Endgame. I think you would have a couple casualties, but it would still be the Sailor Scouts then. But it depends, because if you're going with like Sailor Moon. Oh my gosh, I can't remember it. What is the final form of Sailor Moon called? Sailor Cosmos?
That's the one I'm talking about. Those like you guys, yeah, like Cosmic Sailor Moon or whatever. I don't remember what its exact name
Sailor
was, but yeah, we're talking
Cosmos.
about like her. Okay.
And yeah, they do reincarnate. So they die like 3 times in the series, and they keep getting reincarnated, and time basically rewound. DC and Marvel are the only superpowered worlds that I really showed interest in. As for anime, I watched a few. Okay. Nice, Jazz. It's a lot of plot armor on both sides. Well, I mean,
Wait, so OB Dean, you keep saying, you know, and not you, but people can keep saying depends on who's writing the story. Yes, obviously, which is why we're talking about based on feats, we're coming to our answers based on available information from existing stories. Because if you write off as depends on who's writing the story, it could go either way. Like, yeah, that's how writing works. That's you can make that argument for literally anything. Therefore, it's a moot point.
Naruto is trash. I agree, but I don't know anything about this character, so
well, I do, and this is a dumbass fucking argument. Like this is Madara is the a character on this list that could take out the majority of the Marvel universe. This is the dumbest entry they put on the list so far.
Is there a specific reason? Does he not do anything?
Well, I mean, if we're talking about powers, it's not that he doesn't do anything. He's the like second to last big bad evil guy of Naruto. Should have been the last big bad evil guy of Naruto, but he had to pull some fucking reincarnation ass pull dumb bullshit. But anyway, is he stupidly powerful from Naruto standards? Absolutely. Like by Naruto power scaling standards, he is ridiculously powerful. That being said, the Avengers could fucking take down Madara. Let alone
Wow.
cosmic beings, let alone quantum beings, let alone the X-Men. The fucking Avengers could take down Madara.
Huh, interesting. Hey there, Divvy. Full Metal Alchemist, he'd get wrecked. I'm sorry. I love Edward, but he'd still get wrecked. He's an edgelord answer? Even cosmic entities would find his battlefield dominance terrifying. Think of him as Dr. Doom with divine hardware. His limbo clones alone could shred through Avengers like holograms. And with infinite
That is so wildly inaccurate. Dr. Doom could solo Madara. Like, Dr. Doom would absolutely solo Madara. Dr. Doom has, like, quantum computing level intelligence. He has a complete mastery over science and magic. There's a reason that Dr. Doom was considered the greatest threat in the entire Marvel pantheon. Daxnar is incredibly correct. Dr. Doom no diffs Madara. This is whoever said this is a fanboy entry earlier. I think it was Krovax. 100% correct. Like, Doom solos Madara Uchiha.
Damn. Dr. Doom is a technomancer? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Well, then we will move on. Okay. Here we go. Saitama's only 6. Holy shit. The joke is simple. He wins with one punch, but Saitama's humor masks the horrifying truth that no force in his reality can even register his limits. He's shattered space-time through sheer physicality and has casually jumped from the moon back to Earth. Even the Hulk's rage or Thor's cosmic lightning wouldn't breach his boredom. Marvel's top-tier brawlers...
No. Okay, hold on. Not only is them using the Hulk a dumbass comparison here, the Hulk has done both of those feats and more. On pure physical strength, mind you.
Okay,
like
but even
the Hulk is actually a great comparison to Saitama. Sorry, I'll let you finish the thing and I'll go on.
Well, I mean, like, I'm torn. I'll finish this and then I'll say what I was thinking. Marvel's top tier brawlers, Silver Surfer, Gladiator, even the Sentry, rely on defined energy outputs or emotional limits. Saitama's entire premise is that he transcends that logic. In a no holds bar slugfest, he's what Marvel pantheons fear most, a joke that makes them obsolete.
Yeah, but that's what the Hulk is.
I asked ChatGPT about this, and it said there is no iteration of Hulk that would beat Saitama.
I completely disagree. World Breaker Hulk, dude, he literally split his soul from his body in an anti-physical form to conquer hell. Until we see Saitama do something like that, like the Hulk has literally screamed and punched through time and space, just like they're saying Saitama has with his physical abilities.
Okay, I asked GPT and it said no. Worldbreaker Hulk does not beat Saitama, and here's why. Same.
Sorry. It's Sergio credit me. It was Immortal Hulk, not Worldbreaker
Oh, Immortal
Hulk. It was
Hulk?
Immortal
Okay.
Hulk.
How about Immortal Hulk? Concise. No, Immortal Hulk does not beat Saitama. Here's why. Immortality does not equal victory. Immortal Hulk can resurrect, but resurrection doesn't stop a loss. Still physical, he relies on strength, regeneration, and persistence. No instance erasure or time control. Fight ending force. Saitama ends confrontations. Excuse me. Confrontations immediately. There's no prolonged exchange for Hulk's gimmick to matter. No win condition. Hulk can come back later. He can't stop the punch now.
ChatGPT is wrong here. The whole like fights in the instantly thing, that's disproven by the big bad evil guy in just the first season of One Punch Man, because Saitama, that was a prolonged fight. Just that dude.
What do you mean?
I don't remember his name. The one that had all the eyes and shit and like looked like a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He looked like, I want to say like Broly or something. He had just the one eye.
That was a prolonged fight. Oh yeah, I thought he started off with one eye. I thought he got a bunch of eyes over his body when he powered up. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I think he does eventually. Saitama can go through like an entire fight. He never even got mildly inconvenienced with the one guy you're thinking of.
Yeah, no, if I recall, he's like bloodied and shit. Again, you can make the argument he's holding back, fair enough, but he clearly showed that he was able to be physically damaged in that fight.
Was his name Ouroboros?
Yeah, I'm not sure that's his name or not, honestly.
Hold on. Oh, no, that got me pre-training. No. Hold on.
Yeah, we're not talking about whether Saitama went all out or not. We're talking about whether or not Saitama sustained injury in that fight, which I believe he does.
It says he suffered slightly. He got knocked back, launched to the moon, and forced to use a serious punch. Did he take any real damage? No, Saitama does not take any real damage from that fight. There is no bleeding, no injuries, no impairment, no lasting effects. Okay. The suit damage is the only thing.
Okay, fair enough. I'll concede to being wrong on that point. I still don't see any feasible way. Like, worst case or best case scenario, these two cancel each other out. I don't see, because if Immortal Hulk is just that, immortal, and if Saitama can't lose, then it's a stalemate. It's stalemate at the very least.
Well, are you expecting death or for him to win the fight?
But there's neither if Hulk is just continuously regenerating after every single punch that Saitama throws.
So, yeah, but if he gets knocked out because he's dead, right? Say Saitama goes all out.
That's not how Immortal Hulk works. Immortal Hulk, even if his body is destroyed, he doesn't lose consciousness. He like his consciousness transcends the physical realm and he just reforms.
Okay, hold on. Now I have a question. Oh shit, now I lost the question.
But Jazz, I see you keep asking the same thing over and over. I would just request like not spamming something over and over. That makes me like not want to fucking answer. But I will do the courtesy this one time. Yeah, Solaris would body Saitama. Solaris would body the vast majority of everybody that's been on this list so far. Solaris is like ridiculously overpowered and busted as a villain.
Okay, I'm asking, does Immortal Hulk get tired? Yes, Immortal Hulk does get tired, even if it's temporarily.
Yeah, after how long, by the way? Because getting tired after like 1,000 years of endless combat is a little bit different than like after throwing a few punches.
It doesn't have a fixed time. It could be minutes, it could be hours, and it could daylight. There could be daylight factors. That one you'd have to do a lot more research on.
That's what I'm saying. Is like with the current knowledge I have of like Immortal Hulk and Saitama and whatnot, this is at the best of stalemate.
Actually, that was.
And again, that's without bringing up things like, again, Scarlet Witch, who can alter fucking reality on a whim. She could just take his powers away. Rogue could touch him, and his powers go away. So like,
that's stalemate. No, it is not a true stalemate. It's a decisive Saitama win in the moment, followed by Hulk eventually coming back.
Well, okay, but the title of this, scroll up to the title, because the title is Who Could Beat the Marvel Universe. All right, so Hulk loses round 1 and then just keeps coming back. There's still no decisive victory.
Well,
if they can't solo I'm saying if these characters can't solo the Marvel Universe, then they're just incorrect for the list. And again, what happens if Rogue touches Saitama?
You know what? That's a good question. I'm going to look that up. What about Rogue with Saitama? Okay, it says no concise reason why is touch required. Rogue must sustain contact to drain power. But his fight, like he fights, or Saitama fights instantly. No grab, no clinch, no time window. And Saitama's power isn't a defined energy to siphon. Attempts could overload or do nothing.
Well, right. So we're talking about, because again, I just want to make sure I'm making the argument correctly. Scroll up to the top of this, please. I want to make sure I understand the article's title. It's people that could solo the Marvel Universe, correct? We're not talking one-on-one fights inherently. So if you've got Tamers who could take down the Marvel Universe. So let's say Saitama's going up against just the X-Men, right? Because it doesn't have to be one-on-one fights. So you got Jean Grey using the Phoenix Force to hold Saitama in place. Rogue touches him. Professor Xavier gets in Saitama's head, makes him forget how to throw punches. Like, there's all the powers combined of just the X-Men.
Except Saitama doesn't take any kind of psychic damage in any considered case. Like anything psychic would not bother him. That's proven,
I mean, he still has there's literally no way his brain if Professor Xavier decided to go into his brain and explode it, how is it fucking
he doesn't
feasible
take
that he would not
psychic damage? That's been established in the whole thing. Like, Saitama is very much immune to psychic and emotional manipulation.
Okay, so he's immune to psychic damage. Then that still doesn't negate Jean Grey using her powers to physically hold him in place. That's telekinesis, not necessarily psychokinesis. Telekinesis is supposed to. So if Jean Grey uses her powers to hold him in place, and then Rogue just holds on to him to drain him,
would backlash on Rogue. She can't absorb that kind of power. I'm just saying she can't absorb that kind of power. It'd make her go crazy.
If she has to take a death to beat him, my point is I need a scenario where Saitama could solo the Marvel Universe as a whole, which is what this article.
Yes, I understand, but I'm disproving what you're saying about Rogue. Rogue could not do it. She doesn't have the ability.
Okay. I get you're saying that about Rogue, and fair enough, maybe that's correct. But the point is, I need an argument as to why Saitama could beat the entire Marvel Universe, which is what this article claims.
I'm trying to counter the examples that you're giving. I'm not going on about the entire universe. I'm just countering what you're saying.
So Jean Grey uses her powers to hold to hold Saitama in place, and then Immortal Hulk beats him into a pulp. Point is, if Saitama can't land a hit, then he can't kill the universe. There are plenty of Marvel characters out there that would be able to negate his ability to move.
Rogue went temp nuts, draining Juggernaut. That's what I was thinking. I just couldn't remember if that was actually from the television series or not.
Yeah, Play Lunar is correct. Like I'm coming up with like simple maybe they're not street level heroes. X-Men are more than street level, but they're also not inherently like cosmic beings. So yeah, I mean I'm coming up with low tier or lower tier characters that have feasibility, let alone getting into the cosmic realms of Marvel. What about Black? Oh my God, what's his name?
Black Adam.
The Inhuman. No, I think it's Black Adam. The Inhuman who can't speak because speaking is his powers are so strong. Just a whisper
Black Bolt
will fucking Black Bolt. Thank you, dude. Black Bolt whispering levels cities. Goes back to my Hulk argument. When Black Bolt and the Hulk fought, Hulk literally said, "I don't want to hear you whisper. I want to hear you scream," implying that Hulk you would be able to take a scream from a dude whose whisper levels a city.
ChatGPT says no. Black Bolt does not beat Saitama.
Oh, in what world does Black Bolt not beat Saitama?
It says sound does not equal. I don't know what that means. Sound does not equal hacks. Black Bolt's scream is a massive force, but still a physical attack. Durability gap. Saitama has tanked far greater forces with 0 injury. Wind up risk. Black Bolt must open up his mouth. Saitama could end the fight before that matters. Saitama does move at an incredible speed. He'd be right behind Black Bolt as he went to scream. No instant erasure. There's no reality time or conceptual bypass here. Result, one decisive hit, Saitama wins.
Okay, but my argument being that if the Hulk can tank something from Black Bolt, again, the problem with Saitama,
and he can
we don't know. Theoretically, because it's written in such a way that we don't know what Saitama's limits are, we have to go off what we do know. What we do know, his greatest feat of strength so far that we're aware of, is that he's been able to punch through reality. Well, guess what? A million fucking Marvel characters have been able to do that.
Everybody's saying or bitching about ChatGPT. I could cross confirm with Grok if it'll make y'all happy.
It's not about downplaying Saitama as much, Daxnar, as it is people severely underestimating the stupid levels of OP that Marvel gets to. Like, it is insane. It's almost unquantifiable what some Marvel characters are able to do.
And I think you are wanting to just ignore how OP Saitama is. Like, he is absolutely...
It's not about ignoring how OP Saitama is.
Hey,
what I'm saying is we have to... Huh?
No, I gotta...
Oh, yeah, no, that's more...
Thank you, Sergeant. Hi, Cindy. Good to see you. Good to see you too, honey. Go ahead.
Oh, anyway, so what I was saying is that we have to look at the feats they have currently accomplished, not how they're like. We can't look at what's possible is that and the other. When we're looking at these characters, we have to look at the feats of strength that they have done to use that as a barometer. Because if we say, well, what if this, what if that, then that doesn't. We're coming. That's conjecture. So if Saitama's greatest feat thus far is he's been able to punch a hole, he's been able to punch through reality with his raw physical strength. Okay, other characters have been able to do that as well. So we need something else. Like, again, what could Saitama do to stop Scarlet Witch from altering reality?
Okay.
If she alters reality in a way where he is no longer One Punch Man, where he's just like just a normal dude, or even alters the world in a way where he doesn't exist, how does he come back from that?
I'm asking. Okay, it says yes. If Scarlet Witch successfully alters reality first, she can beat Saitama. If she doesn't, she loses immediately.
Okay, so again, if Saitama's taking on the Marvel Universe as a whole, which is what this implies, Jean Grey psychically holds him into place while she warps the universe to create a universe where he doesn't exist, and that's the end of it. My point is, Saitama is not this unbeatable god. I'm not even denying that he could probably no-diff 90% of the Marvel Universe, but for them to make this article saying that, he could do the entire universe, what this whole article is, the only conceivable entry they've had thus far has actually been Sailor Moon. That's been the best entry in terms of power scaling to compete the Marvel Universe is Sailor Moon.
Yeah, but she gets taken out with a punch. You really would have to go with Cosmic Sailor Moon or Sailor Cosmos.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Hey, thank you, Bio. You were also thinking if they go all out at the start. Also, hi, Cindy. Hello, Bio. How you doing, honey? I'm not saying Saitama, and thank you, by the way, Bio. I'm not saying Saitama is low tier. I'm saying people are putting him on a pedestal and is untouchable, which is he is to several characters. I'm not putting him on a pedestal. Like, I understand, but I also feel like you guys talk about like all these amazing feats like that Superman and stuff does, but you want to undersell what Saitama is capable of. I just feel like you guys are doing the whole, oh, but it's Marvel and I like Marvel so much better. And that's what the
Yeah, but
argument feels
hold
like
on, but you know that's not true for me because you know I like anime infinitely more than I like fucking Marvel.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm far more of an anime and manga stan than I am a Marvel stan. But I've grown up reading these comics, so I know these stories and whatnot. And it's just, I mean, I think Dax said it best. 90% is fair. I'm not denying that Saitama could take out 90% of the Marvel universe. But he's not soloing the entire universe, which is what this article is claiming. The article is claiming these characters could solo the Marvel universe as a whole. Saitama has at no point through any of the media that we've seen with him so far.
Okay.
Kind of, what?
It said who could take down the Marvel universe.
Right, take down, same thing. Point is, there's been no feat of strength that Saitama has shown that justifies him taking down the entirety of the Marvel universe.
Well, I could just scrap this whole thing.
No, we're halfway done. Let's keep going.
I feel like there's years and years and years and years
there might,
and years
there
worth
might be,
of Marvel stuff. Hold on.
Here.
I just feel like there's going to be so much more fucking lore from Marvel that I can't bring up any kind of anime that would be like satisfying to this topic because you're wanting to like.
I gave Sailor Moon a W.
I'm not taking any bias here. I'm going off comic knowledge and what we have from the source materials to wager pros versus con in any matchup. The guy sitting, I was upset when 1994 wrongly beat 1990. Oh, it was 1994.
Told you it depends, though. I told you 94 would win.
Okay, now here's where you're gonna shine because we got Zeno from Dragon Ball Super. I could spec it. I was trying to explain that.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, this one comes down to this is God versus God. So like it comes down to one above all and Zeno, because they are both literally the apex of reality creation in their respective universes. They're the apex of power. As it currently, like, if we were to look at the philosophical definition of God, which is greatest conceivable being, there's nothing above it. Literally, there's nothing above it. It is the top of the deity food chain. Zeno and one above all are effectively equal. So it's a stalemate between those two. Nobody else from any other universe, anime or Marvel, is going to beat. No one from anime is beating one above all. No one from Marvel is beating Zeno. So it just comes down to those two, and they're both gods. So.
Okay. I saw some of Super. I saw how it ended. I thought it was interesting. How did he use Suzumiya? Have you seen this?
This has been on my watch list for ages. I've actually never seen this anime. I can't speak to this one.
The one thing I do know is she is. Do you want a spoiler?
Yeah, I don't mind.
She is actually a god.
That's not a spoiler. I've heard that.
Oh, okay.
But I don't like, again, a god is different than God with a capital G. Like, again, top of the deity pantheon. Is she a god or is she God?
I think she is God. Imagine if let me read this to you. Imagine if the Marvel multiverse was dreamed up by an oblivious high school girl. Congratulations, that's Haruhi Suzumiya. She is an unaware god capable of reshaping the fabric of existence to match her fleeting emotions. If she feels bored, she could unconsciously wipe out Galactus or replace Tony Stark with a singing penguin. Haruhi operates at a conceptual level even beyond Franklin Richards' imaginations. Her greatest power is ignorance. She doesn't know she's divine, meaning there's no negotiation, no countermeasure, no anti-Haruhi tech. If she ever realized her own godhood, even Marvel's cosmic abstracts would count their blessings and quietly back away.
So again, this comes down to the exact same argument with Zeno. So like, you've got a gal that doesn't know she's God versus one above all who knows he's God. Hypothetically, Marvel wins in this, but it just comes down to two omnipotent beings, and one of them doesn't know their omnipotence. The edge actually does go to Marvel in this one, but this is a better crafted argument for 99.9 repeating % of the Marvel universe. Going off this, since I haven't seen the anime, so I don't know.
I don't know why, but I feel like she would be in a situation where Xavier would be like, you know what? We're all just going to leave her alone, put her in a school setting, and just leave it be.
Yeah, I based on what this says here, I could absolutely see her being at the Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters.
I have not seen Gurren Lagann.
Yes, now here we go. I was hoping this one would be on the list. This one, all the same arguments I made for Sailor Cosmos applies to the anti-spiral for Gurren Lagann. This wipes out the vast majority of the Marvel universe. You've got some cosmic level beings like the Beyonder and whatnot that might be able to handle him. But this is a much better answer than almost anything that's been on the list up to this point.
So that is the deal with comics. There is always something the comics did that made anime blush with how much they pull out of their ass. Well, yeah, they also have
That is
had
true.
so many years for their stories. Like, and then we only get like with like a few exceptions, we only get a couple of years of stories from like particular characters. Like even Gurren Lagann only lasted a couple of years.
But in that couple of years, it crafted a world that actually could go toe-to-toe with the Marvel Pantheon.
Yeah.
I was really wondering if they would have Anti-Spiral on this list from the moment we started it. Anti-Spiral and Cosmic and Sailor Cosmos are the best entries on this list so far, without a doubt. Maybe Haruhi Suzumiya as well, but again, since I haven't seen that anime, I'm not going to speak to it.
Yeah, I can't really talk about it. Every Light in the Sky is our enemy. What? Kami Tenchi.
Oh, have you not seen Gurren Lagann?
I have not.
Oh, girly, we gotta watch Gurren Lagann. I can't speak to Tenchi Muyo because while I loved Tenchi Muyo growing up, I only saw the American, incredibly edited version of it, so I feel like I don't know the actual legitimate source material to make an argument here.
No, that's fair. I've only seen the OVAs.
I need to watch the Japanese version of Tenchi Muyo.
You gotta see it, Cindy. I will. It's on my list. I just haven't had a chance. Discord watch party.
Discord watch party with Leon. That could be fun. A Gurren Lagann Discord watch party. That could be fun.
Yeah, that would be. But as far as Tenchi goes, I have only seen the OVAs back in the 90s. Like that was it. So I don't know. But yeah, I would love to. I would love to watch Gurren Lagann. No, you like JoJo, right?
I adore JoJo. Giordano Giovanna he could absolutely take out the street level dudes with almost no problem. He could take out people higher than street level, like Avengers, most of the X-Men. I still think he caps out pretty early on, but he is a very, very formidable opponent.
One sec. I'm heading to bed, y'all. I have stuff I need to do tomorrow. Have a good one, LMA. Sweet dreams, honey. You take care. Good luck tomorrow.
This specific JoJo, Giordano Giovanna, is arguably my second favorite in the Joestar line.
Really?
Yeah. Second or third. It goes back, like, my favorite is Josuke. Like Josuke is absolutely my favorite. And then Giordano and the original Jonathan kind of go back and forth on who I like better.
Daxie wants to know how Giorno is above Anti-Spiral.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. Let's see what they have to say so we can see if they how they rationalize this, because he should not be, but he should be on this list. I agree, but he should not be above Anti-Spiral.
Okay, Giorno Giovanni, with his Stand the Gold Experience Requiem, is one of the most broken characters in anime. Gur's ability to reset actions to 0 means that no matter how strong or fast his opponents are, they can never harm him or even act against him. Marvel characters like Doom or Doctor Doom or Scarlet Witch, who specialize in manipulation, would find their efforts nullified instantly. Gur operates on a conceptual level, making it nearly impossible for anyone in the Marvel universe to counter.
At that point, it just comes down to the same thing that we made the case for earlier with Saitama. It's like, until he gets to fighting other reality-altering beings, because then they can just alter reality where there is no stand or where he never existed. But, like, that actually is a pretty good argument. He set... Now, I guess the point becomes kind of like what your argument was with Saitama, how you kept saying he can kill them before they can do XYZ thing. The argument becomes, could any of the Marvel characters kill Giordano before he can activate Golden Experience Requiem?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I know some of y'all are saying I should watch JoJo. I will watch
JoJo's awesome. JoJo is fucking fantastic. Like, some are better than others because every arc of JoJo, every part, is a complete genre change.
You mean
so like
seasonal?
part one, well, the reason I don't say season is because part one and part two, even though they're different parts, are both technically season one. And then from that point on, each season is its own part, but part one and part two are both season one. It's basically JoJo goes by generations, so you've got because it's the generational line of the line of JoJo.
Ah, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So every single generation, you've got a new main character, and with every new main character, the genre switches. So like part one of JoJo is a Victorian like vampire shonen series. Part two is an Indiana Jones style globe-trotting adventure series. Part three is like your standard battle shonen. Part four is slice of life, and then there's a murder mystery mixed in there. Part five is a mafia, like a mafia mob boss storytelling style. So because of the constant genre shifts, it is an ever evolving series. It is fan-fucking-tastic.
Nick says, I'm sorry, but I don't think Gur is beating the one above all. I don't remember which one TLT is, Beyonder or GED. I doubt he beats Eternity.
Yeah, like I said, Giorno doesn't stand a chance against the cosmic level stuff, but up to that point, he does fairly well.
Huh.
Oh, yeah. Part 6 is a prison break, but with women. Yeah, we've got Jojo Lean.
Gur can't beat something he exists within? I don't know. Which one is Gur?
Golden Experience Requiem. So Giorno stands.
Oh,
Stand.
okay.
So in JoJo, starting with part 3 and onward, they no longer do the fighting themselves. They have these things called stands, which are like these spiritual stand-ins for the fight. And so like rather than Giorno, basically all the fighters in JoJo are actually just master tacticians, and it's how they have these spiritual fighters that reside within them actually exploiting the tactics that they come up with. It's a very, very smart series.
Alessa says, okay, counter question, what are the limits to Death Note? You would have to know the person's full name, and so it would be deadliest, I think, in Batman's hand. Just my opinion.
Death Note doesn't really work on people who are immortal, though, for example. And we've got a lot of immortal people in both anime and manga, anime and Marvel.
Oh, that's fair.
Because, I mean, the idea of the Death Note is that it kills you. Well, how do you kill someone that's immortal?
Basically, if a character cannot negate the concept of existence itself, then they lose. Then I think that does fall under at least 3 of these anime characters, Nick. No, it was 2. You had Sailor Moon, you have
Sailor Moon, you had Anti-Spiral.
And Anti-Spiral, yeah. So it would just be the 2.
Yeah, Sailor Moon, Anti-Spiral, the only one. Oh, no, and you had Zeno. Zeno as well.
Which one was Zeno? Oh, yeah. You're right. Death Note most effective in Batman's hands, but he'd never use it. Yes, true, but it would still be most effective in his hands. I don't know. Well, that is it. Do you think that there is a character out there that should have been on the list that isn't?
Let me think. Because I was worried they wouldn't have Anti-Spiral on this list because, Gurren Lagann isn't as topical nowadays. So, give me a moment to think about this.
I am asking ChatGPT, is there an anime character out there that would hold on, I misspelled.
Solo the Marvel Universe. Aizen could not solo the Marvel Universe, Garrett. That's the fanboy in you speaking. Aizen would not even come close to soloing the Marvel Universe.
All right. Thank you for the solo part. Hold on, it's thinking. Kami Tenshi has listed Feathering Augustus Aurora. I don't know what that's from.
I don't either. I don't recognize that one.
Boop, boop, boop. Wrong button. Stop.
Yeah, I'm with Nick. While Yuavaha is strong, he would struggle against Marvel's legitimate heavy hitters, like at the cosmic level.
I don't know who that is.
He's the big bad evil guy at the very end of Bleach.
It's from a visual novel series.
I never. I'll be back in just a second.
Do what? Okay. I have no idea what he had just said, but yes. Yawatch was going to rewrite all of reality. I don't know who that is. What about Aizen? I don't think so. Like, it says no, Aizen does not solo Marvel, and he does not beat Saitama reliably. Hey, Xiao.
No, I was saying sorry. I forgot to put Yoshi to bed.
Oh, okay. How about the guy from 3x3 Eyes? I need a name. I just remember
3x3 Eyes is a great anime, but I haven't seen it in so long. I don't remember how much the power scaling goes. But yeah, if you haven't seen 3x3 Eyes, I highly recommend it. It's only like 6 episodes or something, if I remember. It's a short anime.
I watched it a long time ago. Like I said, I know Pi, and that is it.
See, 3x3 Eyes has 4 episodes, and then 3x3 Eyes, Legend of the Divine Demon has, I think that's just a movie in and of itself. No, it has 3 episodes. So yeah, you got a grand total of 7 episodes for 3x3 Eyes.
Oh, okay. I do recommend it, and it's excuse me, beautifully animated as well. Sorry, I had to stretch. So yeah, I do recommend it. All those old 80s, 90s like anime was very, very good. I kind of miss it.
Finished Boogie Pop Phantom earlier.
Which one is that?
The anime I told you I was watching from 2000, the horror anthology sort of anime.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How'd you like it? What'd you think?
I thought it was really good. It's one of those that, like, first of all, it's kind of derivative. Like you could tell it borrows a lot of ideas from things like Serial Experiments Lane and from Perfect Blue, which aren't bad. If you're gonna borrow ideas from anime, you may as well borrow it from fucking perfect 10 out of 10 anime. Madhouse is the best animation studio in the game. It is one of those anime that you have to follow, you have to watch, you have to pay attention because it tells the story out of sequence. Every episode follows different characters because it's more about the world. It is very, very metaphysical. Like I was, consulting guides and whatnot while watching it to make sure that I was following it properly. But yeah, I mean, if you are willing to invest the lore learning time into Boogie Pop Phantom, then it's worth the 12 episodes it is.
Huh.
It does more in its 12 episodes than the vast majority of long-running shonen have ever done with their, 300 episodes.
Oh, wow. Oops. Can the Amaterasu unit from Blaze Blue can take down the Marvel universe? I don't think so, because it wasn't mentioned.
Netflix forum, what are you using to try and tag me?
Oh, his name is Bolt the Word. That could be it.
Hey, you got to use my YouTube handle. There you go.
No, the Amaterasu unit does not solo the entire Marvel universe. Hey, thank you, Bio. I appreciate you. Moguro Kurokami, the boy that can recon everything in Medaka box. What do you think? Against
not familiar with the source material, so I can't say anything.
You mean against Marvel? Hold on. Oh, excuse me. I might have to take out one above all. He's got a scaling gap. Marvel's cosmic, abstract, and reality warping characters operate far beyond physical stats. There's no hacks resistance. Magodo has no defense against mind control, reality rewrite, time stop, or erasure, and then stops early. He loses to characters like Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, Thanos, Galactus, any Marvel abstract living tribunal tier. So no.
Oh, I can't believe I completely even fucking forgot the Living Tribunal.
Oh, that's what it was. That's the TLT, Living Tribunal.
Ah. But like I said, Nicholas Horn, I had to rewatch 3 by 3 Eyes. I've not seen it since I took on the 100 anime in a year challenge, and that was like 2017. So it's been like 10 years I've seen that anime. I would need to rewatch.
Much love, Cindy, Leon, in chat. You going to bed, Daxie? Sweet dreams, honey. You take care, okay? Have a good day tomorrow.
Catch you later, Dax.
All right, I need to go to the restroom, so I will let you talk with chat. I will be, if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
I'll be with the chat for a bit. I got you.
All right, I'll be right back.
I never knew Cindy had Discord. Do I only get in by super chatting? I believe you have to become a member. I'll let her answer that when she gets back. But I believe you have to become a member to join the Discord. I mean, so the reason that content creators often paywall their Discords is because it keeps bad actors at bay. If you have people coming in to like, want to cancel you and shit like that, a lot of people aren't going to spend $5 to join your Discord if you've got like broke journalists like a listener content that can't afford the $5. Bio T-Wolf for a 2-banger says, meant retcon, sorry, just woke up. Yeah, retcons be a hell of a drug when it comes to comics. He just regenerates. I mean, right, you say his soul isn't in his body, but there's still Marvel characters that can operate outside the realm of the physicality, which means they have access to his soul. Like Lady Death, for example, doesn't need access to your body, just your soul. And she's Lady Death. So I imagine she had no problem taking that. Yeah, Rabnad, once you get that back, obviously during one of my streams, let me know. That way we can get you back in the Discord. But until that shit is resolved, yeah, for security reasons, obviously can't have you in there. But yeah, no, yeah, just keep us updated. Think about him fighting as Superman. Well, Superman's got a weakness to magic. It's not just kryptonite, which by the way, Superman isn't even really kryptonite these days. That's because people don't read comics. They don't realize that Superman's weaknesses and resistances and stuff have changed over the years. Kryptonite really isn't even a factor anymore. But that being said, Superman has a weakness to magic. I mean, Superman can enter metaphysical realms if the cause is correct, like if he is taken there or whatnot. I don't necessarily know that Superman would beat Homeboy from 3 by 3 Eyes, but I also don't know how Homeboy from 3 by 3 Eyes would beat Superman, so that one's not... I have to do a lot more research to be able to answer that one. DC or Marvel? Marvel all the way. There's some... I'm not a DC fan. I've never really been a DC fan. Now, there's a select few DC characters that I love. I love Lobo. Lobo is my favorite DC character of all time. I love Superman. I love Nightwing. Like that. I love Aquaman. It's really about as far as it goes. Like, DC puts far more emphasis on the superhero stuff, which if that's what you want, that's great. Same reason I'm not huge into modern shonen is the same reason I'm not huge into DC. I care more about like the human stories. I think Marvel, at least back in the day, did a much better job of having more grounded human stories. Just like a lot of the anime I watch have more grounded human stories than just like your generic shonen. So that's why I'm not much of a DC guy. But there's exceptions.
Huh, okay. I think that's fair. Then I
Could
saw...
a White Lantern beat Giorno? Now Roxas is asking the right questions. Possibly. I need to really think about it, but possibly.
Let me address this real fast. Bio says, meant retcon, sorry, just woke up. Good morning, honey. And the answer is, which is what took me a minute to come back, is because I looked this one up. It says, retcons, Magodo is tougher and harder to put down, but he's still playing a physical game. Marvel's top tiers aren't. So, no, he would still lose. Okay, sorry. Okay, what was the thing you were saying? Oh, could a White Lantern beat Giorno?
I already answered that. Yeah, I have to. I said maybe, but I have to actually really sit and think about it. But that's I think it's a good matchup at the very least. I think that'd be, even if a White Lantern can't beat Giorno, it would be a very fun fight to see happen.
You know what? I'm gonna put that in with ChatGPT too. I'm on a roll anyway. May as well. You're welcome, Bio. The White Lantern wins. It says short answer: yes, a White Lantern can beat Giorno even with Gold Experience Requiem. Because Gur is reactive, not absolute. Gur reacts actions to zero or reverts actions to zeros after hostile intent occurs. It doesn't override beings who operate above casualty itself.
Okay, that checks out.
I love topics like these. They're so fun.
I agree.
Leon has some cool heroes, but Warner is its own worst enemy by not having you know about anyone but the main 5. I mean, that's everybody,
Yeah.
right?
Well, no. What he's saying is that DC really only focuses on Batman, Superman, Green Lantern, Flash, and Wonder Woman, or maybe maybe throw Aquaman in there and replace Wonder Woman. The point is, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, and then 2 of the others: Aquaman, Flash, Green Lantern. One of those. So Warner is their own worst enemy, and that they don't capitalize on all the other incredible characters they have.
White Lanterns have the entire emotional spectrum and the ability of life. What does that have to do with it, Patrick?
I think he was just explaining.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I did read Blackest Night, so I did see the how the White Lanterns.
Blackest Night's a good run.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, Blackest Night's a good run.
I also read World War Hulk, I think, way back in the day, though.
World War Hulk is one of my favorite. It might be my favorite Hulk storyline of all time.
It is pretty good.
I read that issue by issue as it was releasing way back in 2005 or whatever.
Ah, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna make me a lemon drink. Oh, hold on one second. Or well, I'm saying hold on, but you can still talk. You're gonna hear clinking is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, for Golden Experience Requiem work, you have to have hostile intent. If a character has no hostile intent, yeah, exactly.
Oh, really? So it's based on, so you could beat him if you're not feeling anything negative?
Well, I guess if you would have to really expand it, define what's considered hostility. It's not, because I mean, you can be hostile without negativity. Maybe we're getting into the ontology of what hostility is. That's a thinker. Give me a sec. I'm gonna need to take a look at some terms.
Jin Woo from Solo Leveling will beat much of Marvel. Are you talking like the very
state
of
such
Sun Jin
cap?
I would have to agree with Leon on that. He's got a lot of flaws. I don't think he would survive. Hey, have a good night, Garrett. You take care. Or Garrett, I'm sorry. You take care, honey. I was reading the last part of your name too. Sweet dreams. You take care. Have a good day tomorrow. Boop. Hostility is just meaning to harm, damage, reduce in life or ability. I'm talking in Jinwoo. Yeah, I don't think Sung Jinwoo would beat a good portion of the of Marvel or DC. He's tough, yes, but I don't know. He becomes deity-like, but not a deity. I don't know. I'm also of the opinion that Sung Jin-woo wouldn't be able to beat Saitama. Okay.
No, I don't think Sung Jin-woo will be able to beat Saitama either. Not at all.
Krovac says, okay, instead of who could take entire universe, how about who would be your anime versus Marvel WrestleMania main event?
Nah, let's do it even better. Let's do an opening act, a mid-carder, and a main event. You got an opening act, You got a mid card. You got a main event. You could even, if you want to go full WWE, you could throw in like a tag match somewhere in there. You can get 4 or 5 fucking matches out of this if you want. If we're talking WrestleMania.
Do you have an example?
You have to give me a moment to think about this. You'll have to give me a moment to think about this.
Okay, I think that's fair. So I take it, Sarah, that you're a big Sung Jin Woo fan. Giorno versus Zeno? Zeno from what? Hey, Mike. Hey, Chat fam, nice new dress today. No, this is my normal dress, but thank you. How you doing, Mike? Zeno from Dragon Ball? I think Zeno would still win. Because Zeno would just
Against who?
Against Giorno.
Oh, yeah. Zeno, again, Zeno he's God. Anything that, let's say you're a Christian, anything God can do, Zeno can do. Like, Zeno, there's very, very, very few characters in the history of fiction that can, come up against Zeno. He's God, but in the Dragon Ball world.
I also think Gray has a point. Zeno wins. He's not actually hostile towards anyone. He's still just a child. Or he acts like one anyway. I'm going to do the clinky clinks. Okay.
I got my round 1. So I'm going to do opening act.
I wish I could share your screen.
Mid card. You can if I had a screen that was pulling out that I was sharing. And then I'll do a tag match. And then we'll do main event. All right. Who would I want the mid card to be?
Nacho Ninja had an interesting question. If we drop Goku from Dragon Ball universe into the DC universe, is he considered magical? No.
Why not?
I don't think he's using any kind of magic. He's just using ability.
Well, no, he's using his ki. So would the concept of ki be considered magic?
I don't think so, because isn't that spiritual? That's a spiritual force, isn't it?
It is, but what makes that not I need to know. I would need to know the definition of magic in the DC universe, because in Marvel universe, yeah, ki actually would be considered magical, even if it's a spiritual force. Using the spirit and whatnot to access abilities outside the realm of normal physics is considered magic in Marvel. If I recall, because I've studied this before, but I could be getting the argument wrong. I don't know if the same rules apply in DC.
Okay, I know you guys don't like it, but I asked ChatGPT. It says, no, Goku would not be considered magical in the DC universe. Ki is not magic in DC. Ki is treated as an internal life force / spiritual energy closer to extreme biology plus discipline, and there is no spellcasting.
Now, that being said, there are magical characters within Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball does have a mysticism element. Like, for example, Babidi is a wizard. Deborah, the Demon King. You've got magical characters within Dragon Ball that would operate on the magic rules of DC that could, like, hypothetically take on Superman, if that's what you're trying to get at. Like, Superman is entirely possible, depending on his mental fortitude and whatnot, it could fall under the spell of Babidi and become like Majin Superman. But because Superman knows there's a weakness, he's built up mental training and mental fortitude. Saiyans are the same biological thing that you talked about Saitama has earlier. Saiyans are actually invulnerable to psychic attacks unless they allow themselves. They basically have to allow themselves to take psychic damage.
Okay, hold on. Stop.
I've got to go through my anime list. I'm having trouble coming up with something all the time. Ooh. I have an idea. Yeah, I think this is a good mid card. I think this is a good mid card.
Asura says Grok says Jin Woo can beat most of Marvel, but not the Supreme ones. Yes, he falls short at the same place Saitama does, but also Saitama would still beat Sung Jin Woo. I'm very curious to see what your card is looking.
I will probably make visual cards if you want to share my screen. Once I do them, I've got to come up with my matches first.
How do I share your screen?
Well, I'll present my screen. You'll click to share it. It'll be before I get there.
Okay.
I gotta change my opening act because I better. Okay, so.
Would Leon's ability to have such luscious hair be considered magical in the DC universe? I think everybody in the DC universe has luscious locks. It's part of the comic book thing. So does that mean that Leon would be a superhero? Because he's got those luscious locks.
I would probably be a supervillain if I'm being 100% honest. I'm not a good person. Like I would probably let the power go to my head. Like just realistically knowing the type of individual I am, I'd probably let power go to my head. And if not be a supervillain, I would at least be very, very gray at the very least.
Naughty, and then Lex Luthor. I don't know if he's smart enough to be Lex Luthor.
Actually, it's funny you bring up Lex Luthor. So you know those like INTJ and ENFP, like those weird ass personality types.
Oh yeah.
I have the same one as Lex Luthor.
Oh really?
Not saying I'm as smart as him by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just saying that like from the personality type test, that I've got the same one as Lex Luthor.
Leon's superpowers of vaping. He'd be like Smoker from One Piece.
Yes.
What about Psychic again from Marvel? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
Nacho Ninja says he will be the poor man Luthor, rich is bald Luthor, like Jeff Bezos, poor is Leon. I do like that you take this very, very seriously. I would take hours to come up with my card. So I'm just gonna live.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So let's see.
Lemon and honey is so good. Oh, you meant Leon would have better hair than Lex? Well, considering he's bald, yes. The psychic anime where the guy is super powered, where he is literally always have to have a power limiter to keep from disrupting the world. Sounds like Psyche K. Hey, Matt. Thank you, honey. All right. Leon versus Sinavir. Let's go. Who wins?
Oh.
Leon.
It depends on what we're doing.
Who wouldn't be afraid to smack me?
This is true. I have no compunction about hitting women. Equal rights, equal lefts.
Oh, Mob Psycho. That's what I was thinking, not Psyche K. Oh, you meant Psyche K? Oh, okay. Being bald is cool. Are you bald, Asura?
Huh?
No, Asura said.
Oh, you're trying to stop. Okay.
Yeah. Asura said being bald is cool, so I had to ask if they were bald.
Right. And then for the main event, what are we doing for the main event? Oh, fuck. My dumbass was because we were talking about DC earlier, my dumbass threw up DC answers for a couple of these. I need to take them back and switch them to Marvel.
I'm looking up the Psyche K. Psyche K could beat most of Marvel, but he would still stop at the same level as Saitama. And I'm asking about Mob. Mob beats 100% beats many Marvel characters, but he does not beat most of the Marvel universe, and he stops well below Marvel's top tier. He beats all street tier, many of the Avengers, but not all, many of the X-Men, but not all. Some heralds, if caught off guard. He loses to Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, Galactus, Living Tribunal, and the One Above All.
All right. I got my list. Let me make my visual card images, and then you can share my screen, and we'll see what the chat has to say. We can even run polls if need be. So
Okay.
give me a sec. Let me start putting together my little Photoshop stuff here.
Can Riddick beat any Marvel characters? Technically, there's a Chronicles. I could ask.
Yes. He can beat several. I don't know how far he'd go, but yes, Riddick would be able to beat.
Able to.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Okay, so he beat most of the street tier and a little bit above that, and he stops at mid to high tier in Marvel. Street heroes are 50-50 characters with limited super strength. Anyone who can survive bladed trauma or react instantly. Where he stops quite hard is super soldiers with consistent feats, energy projectors, regenerators, telepaths, magic users, any cosmic or reality tier character. Yeah, he would die by most cases, it seems like. Me, Grimlock say Deadpool killed the Marvel Universe? Well, hey, Grimlock.
So Deadpool did kill the Marvel Universe, but that's a non-canon side story. So like it doesn't really. They do some ass pulls to make that work.
Yeah, because even ChatGPT says, no, Deadpool does not beat or solo the Marvel Universe. He beats some characters, annoys many, and loses hard to Marvel's upper tiers. I do know it was a storyline. It's just, like, realistically, he would not. I'm feeling isolated in the chat, to be honest. I don't know what I have to do to be taken seriously. Huh?
Saying that.
Jazz Stratosphere. I don't know what you mean.
Jazz, man, I don't know what to tell you, homie, but there is 81 people watching right now. There's 2 of us. We need to try and give everybody equal love while also putting on a show that entertains multiple people. I don't know what to tell you, man, but like, I'm sure you can be, you can adapt.
Like, I'm trying to read everything, and then if I see something that I thought was interesting to put up against Marvel.
And even when reading everything, not everything is interesting enough to be worth responding to.
What about Stars and Stripes from MHA against Marvel? I don't think anybody from MHA is going to stand too big of a chance against Marvel.
Funny you say that, because that's my first My Hero Academia argument is actually my first matchup, my opening act.
Really? Oh, yay! That's what I'm talking about. 80 of us in here with 80 likes. Hell yeah! Thank you, Alfredo. I'm sorry. What? Patrick says, Cindy, Aunt May is Peanut Parker's biological mother? What?
That is not correct. Unless there's some crazy ass retcons that I'm unaware of. Okay. So.
No. I just looked it up. It says Aunt May Peter Parker's biological mother in any storyline? And the answer is no. It's always aunt by marriage.
Okay, first one is done. Let me move on to my next one.
one of the main characters from MHA can make a nuke, so don't sleep on MHA. I mean, yeah, they make a nuke. You have people who are nukes in Marvel. And then have more skill sets besides that. Like, it's usually not just like one thing about Marvel characters. They usually have like a handful of things. Rock says Void Shiki from Kara no Kyokai, Gardener of Sinners, can body much of the universe. Yeah, well, that's the thing, sir, is that we're talking about how anime characters can beat a majority of Marvel, but not all of Marvel. So you could be something. I haven't seen Garden of Sinners in like a long time. I'm looking it up though. Jazz Stratosphere. Okay. He says, I'm actually really upset right now because I feel like I'm not being taken seriously by anyone. What am I supposed to even do? I want genuine connection, not shallow chat. Then I would get off the internet and go make a friend.
Based.
And this may be the wrong place. You're absolutely correct. You are on a public space and you want deep emotional connection. You're not going to find it here, honey.
Well said. We are putting on a show.
Okay, Void Shiki does not solo all of Marvel, but she does beat almost everyone below Marvel's creator/author tier. So all of Street tier, Avengers, X-Men, Heralds, and most gods and cosmic. Oh! So would Void Shiki be able to take on Saitama? Because he is my top bar. Oh, she would beat Saitama. Okay. Stars and Stripes can make rules on reality around her and bestow new properties onto herself and the world around her. Okay, I'll look it up. From MHA, beat most of the Marvel universe. Sent you a fight card if you're interested. Thank you. Thank you. No, Stars and Stripe does not beat most of the Marvel universe. She beats many of the low/mid tier, but she stops well before most. She struggles with speedsters, time manipulators, beings without fixed identity, and abstract concepts. Ooh, thank you,
Okay.
Krovax.
Part number 2 is finished. Let me do the next one.
Your first one is interesting, Crow. I have questions about your second one. I'll read them once Leon is ready for his. Hey there, Adam.
No, if you want to do his while I'm putting this together, feel free.
Okay.
It actually works out real well.
So for Krovak's opening match, he would have Howard the Duck versus Kazuma from Konosuba. Which is
I've not seen Konosuba. I cannot commentate on this one.
I have to show you Konosuba. It is so freaking good. I don't know much about Howard the Duck except the movie, so I don't know how that would work. Kazuma has I don't know. All he's got is a thief ability. Like I don't know how that would work. That's an incredibly silly matchup. I approve. Hell yeah, that's based. The tag match would be Spider-Man and Daredevil versus Guts and Griffith. I feel like Daredevil makes a lot of sense, but not Spider-Man. But go ahead.
No, Spider-Man. First of all, Spider-Man and Daredevil make perfect sense because they're a brilliant tag team within the universe. Spider-Man and Daredevil do a lot of tag work together. And since we're saying Guts and Griffith, this would imply it's early era Berserk because Griffith hasn't turned into demon homo yet. I give this to Daredevil and Spider-Man. I think Daredevil and Spider-Man do take out Guts and Griffith.
Yeah, I feel like that would be a very easy fight. I don't know. Guts would go hard. Like, I think they'd get messed up. I think Daredevil would get messed up against Guts, maybe Griffith, but like I feel like Spider-Man would walk away.
It's the opposite. No, Spider-Man's more likely to get hurt than Daredevil. Stan Lee has gone on record as saying that Daredevil's senses, like his blind dude's senses, are even more refined and powerful than Spider-Man's spider sense.
Ah, okay.
Daredevil is ridiculously OP. And for a street level character, at least, he's ridiculously OP.
Ah, interesting. His mid card would be Hulk versus All Might Prime. I think Hulk.
Oh, Hulk easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hulk demolishes All Might. It's not even close.
Oh, Gray has an interesting point. I didn't know this about Howard the Duck, though. Not only is Kazuma's luck stack jacked, which is what I was thinking, but Howard the Duck's is horribly unlucky. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's not even a competition. I agree, Lunar. I agree. Women's title is the Black Widow versus Mikasa from Attack on Titan.
Probably Mikasa.
You think so?
I don't like Attack on Titan, but I gotta be realistic here. Like, I gotta be honest. Like, everything Black Widow does, I mean, Mikasa does as well, and I do think that Mikasa is probably the more deadly foe. Yeah, I think it was Mikasa, and I fucking hate Attack on Titan. I do not, as Cindy, I do not like Attack on Titan. But I think Attack on Titan, I think Mikasa beats out Black Widow.
Yeah, but doesn't, like, Black Widow have the training for the combat? Like, I could see Mikasa's, oh gosh, I can't remember what it's called, but the omnidirectional gear, right? She would just destroy that pretty quickly. It's still a tether,
I don't know
Gray.
if she'd be able to. Like, even with that, Mikasa is a powerhouse fighter even without the omnidirectional gear.
Mikasa has years of battle experience.
Like, if chat thinks I'm wrong, by all means, I would love to hear chat tell me why I'm wrong, and I will happily take it because I don't like Mikasa. I don't like my hero, but based on what I know about both properties,
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
Okay, I'm making my last one now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ask ChatGPT. Wait, go.
So Mikasa Ackerman would most likely beat Black Widow in a straight fight. Psychological ed, combat, lethality, speed and aggression, durability gap. Widow is a peak human. Mikasa routinely survives superhuman impacts. Black Widow could win if she had heavy prep time, firearms and explosives at range, elemental or environmental traps, or surprise assassination. Okay,
Yeah,
sense.
it seems like it came to relatively the same conclusion as me.
Well, I know you haven't either, but I haven't seen the ending part, so I don't know.
The ending part to
to Attack on Titan. I'm sorry. So I don't know, like, if she
I
gets more
haven't
gritty.
seen it, but I know how it ends. It's been quote unquote spoiled for me. I like it spoiled because I don't care. So I do know how it ends. I just haven't watched it because I don't like Attack on Titan. And my suspicions were confirmed in that it is the trite bullshit that I thought it was.
Black Widow received the Soviet version of the super soldier serum. Well, it wasn't as good. It didn't hold up. His next gimmick match is Doctor Strange versus Ainz-Ul Gown. I think, honestly, Ainz would need some prep time. Are you talking about later iterations? Hold on. I'm gonna actually ask ChatGPT who would win in a fight. That's interesting. I like that. Doctor Strange wins. It completely. Yeah, it says it depends on initiative, but overall, Doctor Strange wins most often.
Between who?
Doctor Strange versus Ainzel Gown from Overlord. Ainz can win if he has the perfect first move, and a complete unprepared Strange would be vulnerable to the MMO style like fight. Ainz is a video game character. If it's in his world, I think he would have the advantage. Completely agree. It's an interesting fight concept, though. I like it. Doctor Strange versus Freerin?
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, probably.
He's a bet. Doctor Strange, I don't give a fuck how long Freerin's been around. Doctor Strange is a better magician than she is a sorcerer.
Yeah, okay, so where it was not a decisive win for Strange, or for Ainz, he still would win, but it is an absolutely decisive win against Freerin. Mama Cindy wins? Yeah, she just hit you with her car.
Excuse me.
And then his main event is Sentry versus Goku.
Your main event is similar to mine, but it's not the same.
Oh, nice. Doctor Strange power works on different levels than Freerin? Yes. Yes, it does. I'm kind of curious, like, who would win, Freerin or Ainz, but I'm pretty sure it would still be Ainz. For curiosity's sake, I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, you do that, because I'm
Ainzel Gown would decisively win against Freerin. Who's Kashiro? Hold on, let me look that up. I think Ainz beats Freerin. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know who Kashiro, a superhero from K-drama. Oh, I would need the name. I won't be able to look that up without it. Hold on. Kashiro from a K-drama?
What is it about Goku and Sentry? Or have you not done that one yet?
No, I mentioned it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Who would win, Goku or Sentry? Oh my gosh, it didn't like me asking that question.
What would it say?
It gave me an error. Goku wins in most scenarios. Only extreme versions of Sentry make it debatable. Why Goku wins? Usually, speed, gap, skill, and scaling, consistent output, battle instinct, and when Sentry could win, it would be for specific high-end interpretations like Void Sentry, Fully Unleashed, and even that is situational and not consistent. Like standard.
I'll take it. Goku wins.
Yeah, standard
Good.
Sentry, Goku, Bloodlusted, no prep, still Goku, Void Sentry, peak, axe first, debatable, long fight with Sentry destabilizing, Goku. Interesting.
All right. I did not do a women's match, but I have all mine ready. So let me. Oh, when I'm doing this on StreamYard, so how do I share my screen? I didn't think about that.
I guess over Discord?
Oh. Yeah, I can just send you in Discord and you just open it in a new tab.
No, I just
send you the
share
image.
my Discord screen.
No, that way you don't just share Discord. I send you the image, you right click, you open a new tab, and you share the tab.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, I'll send you the first one right now. All right, Round 1, Sint. Open it in new tab.
Oh my gosh.
And we'll debate. We'll debate. We'll pull the chat, and we'll all see what ChatGPT says. That's my opinion. Obviously, it's your show. Do what you want, but that's my opinion.
No, I appreciate it. Hold on.
Yes, Goku could absolutely translate well into Marvel Comics because we've got key base like spiritual Taekwondo based characters and whatnot, like Shang-Chi, for example.
Wow, good pick. Overhaul versus Spider-Man. Hamtaro versus
So round
Totoro.
1.
That would be Totoro.
So if I request, do a poll in the chat, and then oh yeah, Iron Fist, another example. Yeah, Pedro, I'd say do a poll in the chat. Also, ask ChatGPT, let chat explain themselves, the whole 9.
Oops.
Why wouldn't this character fit? But yeah, I want to hear you guys' arguments in the chat for who you think would win. You can say Overhaul wins. I'm sorry. Why? Explain why. Guys, just saying who wins tells nothing. Make an argument. Like, okay, play Lunar. You were smart. You're doing the proper way. Spider-Man. Spider-Man has better senses and ranged options. Overhaul is reliant on touch. That's a good argument. So if you guys want to say Overhaul or whatnot, make an argument. If you want to say Spider-Man, make an argument. But don't just say who you think wins. That's irrelevant. I want to hear what you guys think. Otherwise, this is boring.
Well, hey, thank you, Jimmy Boy, for the 669. Nice. He says, hey guys, I lived in Japan for 3 years and I don't even like anime. How jealous are you guys? Well, you're not still there, so not that jealous.
Also, why would I want to live in Japan when I live in America, which is the best country in the world? So yeah, not jealous.
I would
Sorry.
like to visit, but living
getting
there.
the fucking super chat, but
Yeah, thank you. Leon so locked in. Of course, we're hitting the nerd buttons. Overhaul could make it impossible for Spider-Man to swing, then all he needs to do is touch them.
Okay, there's an argument.
Let's see. You don't know who Overhaul is? He's from My Hero Academia. Overhaul is very tactical compared to Spider-Man and is extremely moral. Amoral?
Wait, you trying to tell me Spider-Man, the dude with like a 300 IQ or whatever, isn't tactical? The guy who is a 15-year-old built his own web shooters isn't tactical?
Overhaul is too reliant on hands, takes hands out of the equation, no contest. Didn't he have like an upgrade like during his last fight that basically takes
Oh yeah, downgrade. They took away his hands.
Oh, that's right.
Shigaraki took away his hands.
Spidey sense and quick thinking. Overhaul is too reactionary. Huh. Spider-Man isn't reliant purely on sling for mobility. He has superhuman physicality. Oh, okay. Webs.
Yeah, that was supposed to be web slinging. Web slinging.
He has superhuman physicality and reactions. Oh, that's fair. And he could sense danger as well. So Spider-Man has an overwhelming win.
I also, by the way, think Spider-Man takes the W on this. Between the two, I think that Spider-Man takes the W for a lot of the same reasons you guys are saying. Also, Spider-Man is physically stronger. Spider-Man is physically strong enough to go toe to toe with baseline Hulk. So once he does close the gap, it is over for Overhaul.
Hey, thank you, Jimmy Boy. He says, I'm a proud American and love this country, but did you know that you can live in multiple countries throughout one's life? Yes, I did know that.
Oh, you can.
I would just like to visit. I don't think I'd want to live there.
Yeah, I'm right there with Cindy. I would love to visit Japan. I want to live in motherfucking America.
I would like to be rich enough to just go, you know what? Next week, I feel like going to Japan. And then just go.
Right. I'm right. See, I'm right there with you. If I had that sort of fucking money, honey, that's exactly what your boy would do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll.
Yeah, it seems like Spider-Man won the poll decisively.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 71 to 29%. Thank you, guys. Spider-Man wins. Overhaul is reliant on touch with temp neutralization. Spider-Man overwhelms with webs and Spidey sense. Good point, Gray. Now, for what
All
Chat,
right, what's ChatGPT say?
it says Spider-Man wins most of the time. Spider sense, hard counters, overhaul, speed and mobility gap, ranged restraint, and combat IQ. Spidey specializes in disabling lethal threat or lethal opponents without getting tagged. So overhaul could win if he surprised, first touched, or ambushed Spider-Man, or if Spider-Man holds back excessively oh my god, I can read. Excessively and misjudges the threat.
Now,
I don't think he would.
here's where we're gonna get into some a little bit of obscurity. I think Krovak's gonna like this one. I think Krovak's gonna like this one right here. Here's my mid card. Excuse me. Here's my mid card.
Hey, thank you so much, Jimmy
Before
boy.
we do that,
Has the handsome gentleman on the stream considered OnlyFans for travel funds? I'd subscribe to him as long as he keeps that stash.
we'll talk. Hit me up on Discord.
Oh my god. Oh, I closed that. Didn't mean to. But nice, Leon. You're gonna make an OnlyFans. Hell yeah. Oh.
I've considered it.
Oh, okay. I already know the answer to this one. Oh, but that's such an interesting
I actually don't know the. I have what I think might be an answer, but I don't know. But you're not sharing the screen, just so you know.
No. I'm still pulling it up. Give me
Okay. But yeah, I think this is a very interesting mid card fight.
Oop. Oop. There we go. Oh yeah, no, that is a fascinating mid card. Is that art for Kenshin new?
Nah, it probably would have been like circa 2007 or so. But yep, we got Kenshin Himura versus Taskmaster.
Himura Kenshin. Taskmaster?
You want to be pedantic?
I do.
Everyone, yeah, make the poll. Everyone say.
Oh, yeah.
You guys keep saying again. Explain why. Explain why Taskmaster if you believe Taskmaster, or explain why Kenshin if you believe Kenshin. I think you guys are sleeping on Kenshin.
Really? Why is
I'm
that?
actually very curious about what AI would have to say. Yo, shout out, thanks for the sub, 225 for reps.
Hell yeah. Kenshin versus Taskmaster. Himura is
I would love to do I would love to do a Kenshin cosplay creamage. At MegaCon, I'm probably gonna do a Ryuji cosplay.
Who?
We can pull up a picture of him when we're done with all this stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Taskmaster, not only can Taskmaster copy Kenshin's new set, but he still has those he has previously copied.
That's a good argument.
Play Lunar says Himura.
Now I actually agree with Krovax's argument. Oh yeah, go for it.
Play Lunar says Himura is highly skilled and nearly superhuman, but he is a mostly regular human. That's true. And then you said Krovax, Kenshin, if he can end it quickly, longer fights go on more in favor of Taskmaster.
I agree with that argument completely. If it is a quick fight, if Kenshin can end it quickly, it goes to Kenshin. But yes, the longer the fight goes on, the more it goes in favor of Taskmaster. I agree.
Taskmaster has a super Nazi soldier serum and photogenic mimicry.
You guys have to remember that Kenshin Himura, he is the Batosai. He is the manslayer. He is the man that at 16 years old was the demon of the Meiji Revolution. He slaughtered more individual soldiers than any other person in that war. And he did it at the age of 16. He has only become an even more refined samurai, Ronin, really, by the point of, Samurai X / Rurouni Kenshin.
Play Lunar says yes, but that is measured against regular humans.
Guess we'll see.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna end the poll. We're at 57. We're at 57% for Taskmaster and 43 for Kenshin. And ChatGPT says a short answer: Taskmaster wins more often, but it's close and skill based. Long fight adaptation goes to Taskmaster. Short fight first exchange goes to Kenshin. Kenshin holding back, obviously, Taskmaster. And then bloodlusted Kenshin is 50-50.
I think that's a pretty fair argument. It pretty similarly aligns with the chat. 57-43. You got by the end of Rurouni Kenshin's no, well, not really by the end, but very late in the Rurouni Kenshin. I mean, he's like fighting giants and shit. You're all like, oh, it's against regular people. Kenshin's fighting giants and shit.
Like giants, or like the giant from
yeah,
like the
giants.
first arc?
No, like giants.
Huh. I need to rewatch it. Hey, fangirl. Interesting. I didn't know that.
All right, I will send you my next one. The next one is the tag match. Now, the thing is, I don't know how many of y'all saw this anime. If you didn't see this anime, you really should watch it. It's actually quite good. But we got round 3 up in this bitch. And, this is another quite interesting one. If we're gonna do a tag match, I feel like we need to do a tag match right, which is actually the way Krovax did it, right? Like, he chose Spider-Man, Daredevil, you know, people that often work together. So I was very impressed by that because I did the same thing.
Okay.
Peter Van fan site, it said Batosai mode Kenshin. It was about 50. The AI said it would be about 50-50 on the win-loss ratio.
I don't know who these. I don't know who the anime characters are.
I figured you wouldn't.
And is that Luke?
Yep, go ahead and pull it up on screen.
Do-do-do.
I want to give it away before they're on screen.
There we go. Black screen. Yeah, I'm getting there. OBD.
We've got Tiger and Bunny.
Oh.
We got Wild Tiger and Bunny from the anime Tiger and Bunny versus Luke Cage and Iron Fist.
Do they rely on a suit, or do they fight hand to hand?
Yeah, they're superheroes that use mech suits. I just took I didn't use the mech suits for the photo because I figured they might be more because they're out of their suit more than they're in their suit for storytelling purposes. So I figured they might be more recognizable out of their suits.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I disagree with that Batasai mode. He is actually weaker, more ruthless, yes, but his strength surpasses that when he gets over his mental issues.
Well, then they would lose. They have a giant robot. No. They fight in Tony Stark style mech armors.
Oh, okay.
They're not just together in one mech. They each have their own Tony Stark style mech suits. Again, guys, for the fight, assume they have their mechs. The image is just so you guys know who we're talking about. Obviously, in the fucking fight, they would have their mech suits. Use your brains.
I love the image that ChatGPT gave me for Tiger and Bunny. It was just like 2 animated tigers. For some random something.
Yeah, you might need to specify Tiger and Bunny anime.
Oh, no, it knows. That's just the first picture. It gave me 3. So it gave me Iron Fist, it gave me the blonde guy from Tiger and Bunny, and then randomly 2 animated tiger guys.
This would be a very good fight. Great, Jedi Cash. You've got, this is basically tech versus, just straight strength and skill. 2 sets of superheroes, 2 very different, like both are effectively sets of heroes for hire. I mean, that's what Luke Cage and Iron Fist literally are. They are the heroes for hire. Then you've got Tiger and Bunny, which are part of their anime's hero associations. They get paid for doing it. I think this is a very interesting matchup if you know the lore behind these guys. Both sets of them.
Send that. Death on a Trikey had a good question. Boo-boo. He says, can the suits tank a punch from a very angry Iron Fist?
Well, I mean, that's a good question. They obviously handle other supervillain threats, kaiju-style threats. Now, does their suits get like banged up and stuff throughout the show? Obviously, otherwise there'd be no stakes. So where it falls on the power scaling to be able to take a hit from Iron Fist, I actually don't know the answer.
All right, I'm going to end the poll there. Oh, no, show! You can't vote! I'm sorry! So interesting, because we have it at Iron Fist and Luke Cage at 79% and Tiger and Bunny at 21%. But ChatGPT says individually, oh, wait, it says short answer, Tiger and Bunny wins as a team. Individually, it's closer, but together they overwhelm Iron Fist and Luke Cage.
Interesting. I actually did not know the outcome of this. I didn't even have an opinion. This is the only one that I've done of the title matches that I did that I didn't have a preconceived notion of what the win would be, because I actually don't know. Like, this one's really close in my mind, but I would probably lean towards Tiger and Bunny.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Hey, have a good night, Mystics. Thanks for hanging out, handsome. I appreciate you. Sorry I didn't get to your react, but I will do it on Monday. I wanted to prioritize Matt's today, and we got through that. So yeah, remind me on Monday, and I'll pull it up. No, I have not seen Tiger and Bunny.
Yeah, you guys in the chat. Yeah. Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, go.
I was just gonna say, for those of you guys in the chat that haven't seen Tiger and Bunny, you should watch it. It's actually quite an enjoyable anime.
Okay, it says why Tiger and Bunny wins. It's team synergy, tech advantage, focus fire, and mobility edge. Where Iron Fist and Luke Cage can shine, Luke Cage soaks damage, it's hard to put down. Iron Fist cheese strikes can hurt Tiger if he connects cleanly, but they're mostly melee and rely on closing distances, hard against two mobile armed heroes.
What was that very last part?
They're mostly melee and rely on closing distance, hard against two very mobile armed heroes.
Armed heroes. Okay, they said something about being hired heroes. It's like, well, both sets are hired heroes. That's why I put them against each other.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so they're I didn't know Iron Fist and Luke were mercenaries.
Yeah, Luke Cage and Iron Fist literally formed the group Heroes for Hire.
Huh, okay.
They are effectively mercenary superheroes. Obviously, they don't take on jobs like for bad guys, stuff like that. It has to be heroic jobs, but they're heroes for hire, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fascinating. Alrighty.
And then I will send you my last one, which I'm sure there's going to be some fanboys that'll argue about this, but in my opinion, it's pretty clear cut. Wait,
I'm excited.
Save that properly.
That's a fair point from ChatGPT. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Last one was sent your way.
Interesting. Okay, hold on 1 second. There we go. And remember, you have to give us the why on your answer.
Yeah, give us your reasoning. Now, we're assuming both are at their peak, mind you. Don't pay attention to what the photos look like. Just imagine both heroes are at their peak. Goku versus Thor.
Oh, oops.
I don't recall. Is All Father Thor in the 616 continuity? If that's Thor's peak in the 616 continuity, then I would say yes.
Good morning, Lord Dragneil.
What up, Lord Dragneil?
Okay, Odin.
Well, whether Goku's fighting for fun or not doesn't necessarily mean whether he's at his peak.
Because it's saying peak Thor is Rune King or Odin Force Thor.
Specify Earth 616, just in case in your because that's the main Marvel continuity.
It still says Odin Force or Rune King Thor.
Which was fine. I just couldn't remember if that was in the correct continuity or not. That's the only reason I was
okay.
asking.
Thor easily. Peak Thor is multiversal? Oh, I didn't know that. Is he really?
So is Peak Goku. This is not even Peak Goku. Goku is multiversal, arguably by the Boo arc. Absolutely by Battle of Gods, but arguably by the Boo arc.
Rune King Thor is an ultimate Thor? Oh, okay. I'd vote for Goku due to I have seen too many people put down Thor, says Krovax.
To be fair, Goku's been put down a few times as well, though. I get that argument, but Goku's been put down a few times as well. All throughout his career.
Patrick Roxas asks, couldn't All-Father Thor not even use his hammer? He can't?
Yeah, but if he's so strong he doesn't need it, then I don't even know if there's if that's necessarily a negative.
Play Lunar says, if this is Super Instinct Goku, it might go to him. I question if Thor could hit him.
Yeah. So yeah, you got Ultra Instinct Goku, which almost can't be hit, versus, if you've got Peak Thor, might be able to tank the hits that Goku can dole out. Again, I think that this is actually, everyone's done Goku versus Superman to death. I wanted to switch it up a little bit.
No, I like it. It's a good choice. He became unworthy, and the spirit inside the hammer became sentient and attacked him? Holy shit. Krovax says, Sentry lost to Thor once, yet you claim Goku beat Sentry no contest. Nerd it out!
I do think Goku beat Sentry no contest. I think Goku beats Thor as well. I thought here is the Goku beats Thor. I just don't know what your guys' thoughts are.
Yeah, but Beast Gohan knocked him out of Ultra Instinct? Really?
Why I said almost impossible to touch him. He's almost untouchable.
And just, if you're curious, Goku still wins against Sentry.
Oh, yeah, we did that one earlier. Yeah, Goku versus Sentry.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. This would be one of the coolest fights. I would definitely love to see it for sure.
Could Goku use Thor's hammer because Goku's worthy enough to use the Nimbus? I honestly, Patrick, yes. I've actually made that argument to people before. I do think that Goku could wield Mjolnir because he can ride the Nimbus. Exactly. What's ChatGPT say on this one, Garly, while people are voting?
Hold on. I had to see about the Thor's hammer thing, and it says, short answer, usually no. Goku cannot lift or use Thor's hammer. These are rare, debatable edge cases, but by Marvel's rules, he's not worthy.
Can you ask it then why he would be able to ride the Nimbus when the Nimbus is also a purity test?
Okay. And I can... Because Nimbus tests innocence of heart, while Mjolnir tests worthiness of rule. Those are not the same moral standard.
I thought Mjolnir tested purity of heart, but maybe I'm wrong. Fair enough. It's about nobility. Wait, then ask if Vegeta could wield Mjolnir. I'm curious.
No, Vegeta cannot wield Mjolnir in standard Marvel canon. There's a narrow hypothetical edge case, but that's not how the hammer usually judges. The only arguable edge case is post-Ultra Ego self-sacrificial moment where Vegeta acts purely to protect others, suppresses pride, and accepts consequences without seeking validation. Even then, it would likely be temporary and non-standard.
Interesting. Ultra Instinct Goku can withstand against Thor's Mjolnir. Oh, dude, yeah. Goku could absolutely tank Mjolnir. Yeah, even non-Ultra Instinct. I would be willing to argue that base Goku, but at least by the time of Dragon Ball Super, base Goku could withstand a hit from Mjolnir.
Huh. Okay, and then I'm gonna end the poll there. We are at Goku with 73% and Thor at 27%. And Chat GPT says, where'd it go? Goku wins the fight against Earth 616. Thor at its peak. There is a massive power gap, auto defense from Ultra Instinct. You have the decisive fighting style from Goku, and the reliable scaling that Goku's output or peak output is universal, plus with continuous control, not situational bursts. Why Thor doesn't take it is power does not equal initiative. Unenforced or Rune King Thor is immensely powerful, but his strongest effect requires activation or time. Magic durability doesn't help stop blitzes. Thor can tank absurd damage, yet speed and repeated clean hits decide the exchange.
So all y'all that chose Goku, good on it. You guys chose right. And yeah, I had a feeling Goku would win this one, but I was curious what the AI would say.
Yeah, I think that's pretty interesting.
So
yeah. Hell yeah.
Krovax, you definitely got you definitely got worth out of that one when you said put together your own WWE style, lists. I mean, that was I think that we got some strong cases out of that.
Shamazan says, in terms of endurance is Thor, but speed Goku win. Remember in Ultra Instinct he lost his stamina. I vote Goku because I like Goku. I think that's fair. Could Hulk win?
In terms of endurance, Thor, but speed Goku win. Remember Ultra Instinct he lost his stamina. Yeah, but so the reason so for complete transparency purposes, the reason I grabbed that picture of Goku was it was the one that most easily aligned with like the parameters of the images, like putting them side by side and stuff. It wasn't too large or anything like that. So I think Goku would be able to take Thor without Ultra Instinct. I think Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan Blue, I mean, even that I think would be enough to take Thor.
I think, Gray, you had a good point, so I'm going to bring it up. Hold on. Yes, Gohan is the most likely Saiyan to wield Mjolnir. Not guaranteed, but plausible under Marvel's rules. Gohan is a reluctant warrior. He has moral restraint, responsibility first, and humility. Mjolnir favors protectors and leaders, not battle lovers. Gohan fits that profile best.
And President Trump, could Ghost Rider win? Do you mean against Goku? I don't think so. I don't think the penance stare would work on Goku. I could be wrong, and Cindy, that might be a question for the AI. Would Ghost Rider's penance stare work on Goku? But I don't think it would. Therefore, I think Goku would beat Ghost Rider. Now, I could be wrong, because like for the penance stare to work, they have to feel remorseful for their sins. Goku, I don't really think has any remorse, and even if he did, even if there was the ability for remorse, I don't think Goku has actually committed any sins or anything.
Okay, so
not that he's perfect or whatnot, he's a selfish asshole, but he doesn't see those as negatives.
So I asked, could Ghost Rider win against Goku? And the answer was no. Ghost Rider does not beat Goku in most scenarios. He has one narrow win condition, but it's unreliable. The one win condition is penance stare lands cleanly, and Goku is forced to experience guilt for indirect deaths, which is very debatable. The stare is allowed to function at full conceptual strength, and Ghost Rider gets the first meaningful action. So this is highly situational, and even then, out of 4 cases that ChatGPT lists, Goku won 3, and Ghost Rider's is only an edge case.
Well, and Naja Ninja, so Goku does try not to kill his enemies, but not out of kindness. He does it out of selfishness. He wants his enemies to get stronger so that he can fight them again to test himself. So, like, I feel like that's an important just point to make, that while Goku does often opt not to kill, it's not like some Batman-style no-kill rule for morality purposes. It's purely out of selfishness.
Oh, Play Lunar said something interesting. He said no one in Dragon Ball Z feels guilty over indirect deaths, not with the Dragon Balls in play.
Huh. I don't know that that's true. Well, guilt, maybe not, but like anger, frustration, stuff like that, they do still feel those. We see feelings of, if not guilt, and I would argue there's guilt, at least shame, anger, and frustration at their failures that led them to the situations anyway. Like when Goku lets the Earth, I wouldn't say lets, but when the Earth gets destroyed by Boo, and Goku, Vegeta, and Hercule had to fight Boo on the Supreme Kai's world. Like, obviously, there is a feeling of failure and regret and whatnot. They let the Earth get destroyed. Yes, I do think the Penance Stare would work against Vegeta.
You know what? Let me ask. I love all this nerd talk. It makes me happy. Yes, the Penance Stare would work on Vegeta, and it would be devastating. Because actual guilt exists. Redemption doesn't negate guilt. Soul level effect. It bypasses durability, power level, and transformations. Canon precedent. The Stare has worked on beings far stronger than Ghost Rider physically.
So, sorry, I was reading something. Can you give me the quick version? It would work on Vegeta?
Yeah, because he
Okay,
would, actual guilt exists within Vegeta. Vegeta remembers and regrets his past atrocities. Namek, civilians, pride-driven deaths. Redemption doesn't negate guilt. The Penance Stare punishes experienced remorse, not unrepented evil. Soul level effect, it bypasses durability, power level, and transformation. And then the canon precedent is that the Stare has worked on beings far stronger. I think it meant to say than Vegeta.
Yeah, no, that does check out. Real quick, normally I wouldn't address this. I wouldn't flex mod powers like this because I'm not an asshole. But Jazz Stratosphere, because you're being a whiny little bitch, I'm putting you in timeout. I'll give you a 5-minute timeout because being a whiny little bitch is annoying.
You waited all this time to bitch?
Yes, he did. Rest of us are all here having a good time, talking, debating, talking about anime and comics, having a fun time. And then 30 minutes later, dude comes back in with a woe is me sob story instead of acknowledging that maybe he's just fucking annoying. So.
Oh my goodness.
This is a teachable moment for you. Don't be a bitch on the internet.
Let's see. Krovax came back with like a dream match. Iron Man versus Guyver. I don't know what Guyver is.
Oh, bro.
Black Knight.
I'd be willing to put money on Guyver. Honestly, I'm thinking Guyver.
Okay, hold on. Who's Guyver?
It's from a late 80s, early 90s anime OVA series about basically imagine an alien bio life form that acts as an Iron Man suit.
Oh, I've seen this before. Okay, I haven't seen it. I've seen the design before. Guyver wins in most standard matchups. Iron Man only wins with extreme non-standard suits. Yeah, it only has...
Yeah, he would need to literally do some sort of specialty counter suit for the Guyver. Yeah.
Interesting. And then Black Knight versus Arthur from Record of Lotus War. I don't think you've seen Record of Lotus War, have you?
No, I have. I'm just not a big fan of it.
Okay, that's fair. And
I know it's blasphemous to say. I love the art. I think visually it's beautiful. I just like it took itself too seriously for me to be able to take it seriously. I don't think it quite has that I don't think it fits that happy medium of 90s cheese to serious authenticity. I think it goes out of its way to try and avoid any sort of cheese factor, and it's really hard to take avoiding cheese factor seriously when your whole premise is based on Dungeons and Dragons.
Krovax, I was pretty sure that you were incorrect on one thing. I just couldn't remember his name. It's not Arthas, it's Ashram. Because you're thinking World of Warcraft. And what was the answer? The Black Knight wins decisively against Ashram. Oh, Dante versus
Hulk. Dante as in Devil May Cry Dante. I think this is an immortal battle that goes on forever, and maybe, just maybe, Dante comes out on top. I don't know if Dante has anything that would be able to take out the Hulk, but I don't know that the Hulk has any way to put Dante down for good. This is literally a battle of immortals. I give a slight edge to Dante.
Interesting. So I asked ChatGPT, and it says, short answer, Dante wins in most versions of the matchup. Only extreme Hulk incarnations make it debatable. There's a speed gap where Dante operates at massive, what is FTL reactions?
Faster than light.
Oh, okay. Hulk is far slower to engage. I don't know what a hacks is. A hacks advantage, time stop, dimensional cuts, regeneration, denial.
Hacks as in like so you know how like people cheat in video games, they hack the game. They're basically saying Dante can use IRL hacks.
Oh, okay.
Like he just breaks the system. He breaks physics. Hacks is breaking physics.
Okay, when it spells it HAX, it confuses me. If they spelled it with HACK, it would have made more sense. Immortality handling, Dante doesn't need to out punch Hulk. He can disable, seal, or erase. And then experience versus monsters. Dante routinely defeats beings far beyond brute force threats.
Nacho Ninja, if Cindy wants to do that one, fair enough, but it's not even close. Motoko Kusanagi takes the dub fucking easy.
Yeah, I don't even need to look that one up. I can tell you that's going to be the case. I have not even, that's Ghost in the Shell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even seen it, and I can tell you it's going to be Kusanagi. Let's see. Provac says Blade versus D. Are you saying Vampire Hunter D?
Yes, he is.
That's interesting. I'm gonna look that up. Who would?
That one is interesting, and like, I'm tempted to give it to Blade, but I haven't seen Vampire Hunter D in so long. I could just be misremembering the feats. Not even misremembering, just straight up not remembering.
D wins decisively. It's not even a close fight.
Okay, fair enough. I'll be back in just a sec. I gotta go turn the AC on. It's getting hot in this bitch.
Okay, no worries. Gen X 94? Where's Gen X? Is that mutants? Inuyasha versus Blade? I'll look that up, OBD, hold on. But yeah, what is Gen X? Okay, this one's not even a close fight. I didn't think it would be. It would definitely go to Inuyasha. I'm trying to get all to your. I don't know who Hitman is, Xiao, so I would need a little more information because it would not give me an answer without a little more info. Gen X is a teenager team spinoff of X-Men. I don't know that ChatGPT would know who that is. And then Zinaku versus Wolverine, it would be Zinaku who would win. Wolverine can survive, but he can't decisively put Zinaku down, while Zinaku can incapacitate or defeat Logan. Make sense? Fair. Yay. And then... Welcome back. And then Gen X...
Thank you, I'm back.
Gen X 94 X-Men versus MHA Class 1A. Not even a question, according to ChatGPT. It is 94, like, hands down. And then I don't know who Shadow is, but you said Dr. Doom versus Shadow? The Hedgehog?
I threw me a Shadow from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Seitan Taisei mode? Goku?
I would say that once if Shadow has access to all 7 Chaos Emeralds and goes super, it's an interesting fight. The power scaling of Sonic characters is incredibly slept on. And in fact, do this for me. Do Dr. Doom versus video game Shadow the Hedgehog with all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Then after that, specify Dr. Doom versus Archie Comics Shadow the Hedgehog. By the way, rather than anime versus Marvel, if they wanted to do Archie Sonic versus Marvel, that would have been a much more interesting list. The Archie Sonic comics are some of the most busted OP comics you will ever read in your life. Archie Sonic is one of the most broken comic book characters to ever exist.
Okay, round 1,
Oh,
Doctor.
you said imminent shadow, but
Oh, okay, that's fine. I can look that up too. Round 1 versus Doctor Doom versus Shadow the Hedgehog with all Chaos Emeralds is Doctor Doom most scenarios. Um, Shadow will only win if the immediate chaos control / lethal strike before Doom reacts. This is possible, but not reliable against Doom. And then the Archie Comics version, Archie Shadow decisively.
yeah, okay. I would agree with ChatGPT in both those. When it separates game and Archie Comics, and I was wondering if it would have the ability to do that. When it separates them, I agree. Doctor Doom would beat game Shadow. Archie, pretty much any Archie Sonic character is going to mop the floor with 90, maybe even more, 90% of Marvel characters. It is ridiculous. How, like, remember when I gave you that feat from Superman earlier about him like flying across the universe in a matter of seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Sonic ran across multiple universes within minutes.
Oh wow!
In base, by the way, in base, like Archie Sonic is one of the most broken comic book characters to ever exist.
Holy shit! I think I need to check it out. But Krovax, to ask or to answer like your final lineup, Doctor Doom wins in most scenarios. A tier difference is that Doom operates at cosmic plus abstract levels, magic, tech, time, soul, reality countermeasures. Sid is extremely powerful, but still planetary stellar scale, not cosmic. Wow, all this time I underestimated Sonic? Yes.
Yeah. If we're talking comic Sonic, he gets to the point where he has reality altering abilities. He just often doesn't do it because he finds that to be like a morally wrong to do. Yeah, comic Sonic is. I cannot be just do me a favor, Cindy. Type in some on ChatGPT some of Archie Comics, Archie Sonic Comics most incredible feats, and just read some out. Most overpowered feats. Friend like that. Most overpowered feats.
Xiao, to answer your question, that would be the Flash. Okay, so top tier reality breaking feats. It outran the collapse of the multiverse. Sonic ran faster than a multi-universal unraveling. This isn't just speed, it's outrunning casualty. He continued acting while entire realities were being erased.
As will be your causality.
Oh no, it is no. Yeah, it is causality. Ooh.
Yeah. He as I was about to say, yeah, Sonic outran. Just by the way, it was base Sonic that did this. He wasn't super thing. Base Sonic outran causality. Sorry, continue.
Moves and thinks while time is stopped. Chaos Control freezes time. Sonic acts freely inside stop time. He can also stack time stop with speed. What? Holy crap, he is broken. Restored reality by running. Sonic repaired shattered timelines and universes by moving through them. His motion alone stabilized reality. No spells, no devices, just running. Infinite speed statements in canon. Multiple Archie narrations and guides state Sonic has no upper speed limit. Speed that defies mathematics. These aren't even fan claims, they're textual statements. Casual time travel. Sonic travels without Chaos Emeralds. Invulnerability at super forms. Supersonic tanks universal destruction, reality collapse, attacks from multiversal entities, and damage simply does not register. Acts before thought. Reactions occur before consciousness processing. Effectively precognitive via speed. Dodges attacks from beings who attack instantly.
Yeah, Krovax also makes a good point. DC are the ones that wrote the Marvel the Marvel DC crossover comics, and DC gave the win to Sonic over the Flash when it comes to speeds. ChatGPT can say what it wants. Even DC, who created the Flash, acknowledged Sonic's faster. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, Graven just said Stinny is describing her mother. Oh my goodness. I believe it. It just gave a description on why Archie Sonic is broken. Archie Sonic isn't just fast, he operates on a different rule set. Speed is greater than time, speed is greater than space, causality, narrative consequences. He doesn't react to events, he invalidates them. But there are important caveats. These feats are Archie only. Game Sonic and modern IDW Sonic do not scale here. Archie Sonic is widely considered non-transferable to other continuities.
Correct. You like the comics are so busted. When they did the whole reset with IDW, they had to nerf him to ridiculous levels because it just got so just insane. As much as I love the games, like they don't even come close to the comics. Sonic has done some of the stupidest, craziest feats of any character in fiction. Also, he held the record for the longest single-running video game comic book adaptation of all time.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
How
the
long was
Archie
that?
comics ran consistently from 1992 to like 2018 without a break, or something like that.
Oh my gosh. Do you own any?
I used to, and then when I ran away from home, it's 16 or 17, and I didn't see my dad again for many, many years. He got rid of the comics in my absence, understandably so. I own some of the new IDW comics. I own some of the DC Sonic crossovers, but I don't have any of my Archie comics anymore. But Little Miss Anonymous has a bunch of Archie comics. She's posted pictures of them in the Discord.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because she's a huge Sonic fan, isn't she?
She is, yes.
Oh, okay. I like the art style. I'm looking it up. Sorry. I got a little distracted. New Leon lore intriguing. He really likes Sonic.
I think I meant the running away part, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that sounds like something.
Yeah, I was a teenage runaway high school dropout. Yeah, this is true.
Well, I think that was a really interesting topic, and thank you for making it so much better than I think I would have by myself. I wish I could have gotten Nick in here. I think I'm going to bully him next time, like we have any kind of comic book talk or anything like that.
Yeah, fucking while we were doing the while I was in the watch party, Nick was messaging me. He's like, "So you gonna join me and Kata and go to the gym with us at MegaCon?" I was like, "Goddamn right."
That's gonna be amazing. All right. Well,
post gym selfies. Me, Nick, and Kate are gonna be posting gym selfies.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna put you on the big screen. Alrighty.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to wrap it up here for tonight. So, do you want to tell everybody what you're doing?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, first of all, if you guys haven't checked out the video that I released today, or I guess yesterday by this point, please do. It has been, it's definitely been my most successful video in a very long time. It's on, assuming it doesn't lose any steam, fingers crossed, knock on wood, has the potential to be the biggest video I've ever released. So I would very much appreciate you guys checking it out if you'd be so kind. It would mean the absolute world to me. Probably not doing a video tomorrow. In fact, I know I'm not doing a video tomorrow to give room for this one to keep growing, which is something I would not normally do because I normally do videos and streams every day. No video tomorrow because I want to see if this one continues to grow. But we will be streaming tomorrow. Neon Leon. Cindy will, of course, be with me as my co-host, like always. So, yeah, videos and streams nearly every day. I would see you guys there. If you guys in the chat, for whatever reason, are unfamiliar with me, because I know there were some people in here that follow Cindy but not me, check out my channel, Words of Paradise. We cover politics, pop culture, video games, I mean, just about everything. And, yeah, I would love to have you there. Thank you so much. And, Cindy, great show. Thank you for inviting me on.
Yeah, thanks for I was gonna say thanks for having me. And yeah, thank you, Kraby, for linking that in the chat. Guys, I do not know if you heard the announcement earlier, but I am super, super excited to let y'all know that on the 30th at 11 a.m. CST, I will be over on Side Scrollers podcast, hanging out with Craig and Glass and Phoenix. So make sure you guys watch it and let me know that y'all were there. But yeah, thank you guys so much for participating today. All the love and just getting to hang out with y'all and talk about, like, you know, nerdy stuff. It makes me happy. Sydney is becoming a normal man. I'm a 40-year-old man every day. So hell yeah, now I'm normal. But yeah, alrighty, cuties. I will catch all y'all later. You guys take care. Have a good wait. Who am I rating? Is anybody awake?
Also, everybody that donated up to this point, thank you so much for the donations. It is absolutely
Yeah.
incredible and amazing of you.
Thank you. And I am glad that you got like an OnlyFans request.
Yeah, me too. That made me feel nice.
Wait, that can't be right. It says Cassie is streaming. Hold on, I gotta reload the page.
It might still be live. If she is, then yeah, go over to her.
Yeah. No, I would happily. Sometimes I have to re-upload the thing. Oop. No, she's live? Okay.
She's been live all fucking night.
Is she okay?
Oh, I imagine she just maybe doesn't have work tomorrow or something, so or maybe not till late, so she's doing a long stream.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're gonna raid into Cassie. Oh, she looks so cute. So yeah.
Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Dave and Games.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, cuties. Well, say hello to Cassie for me, and I will catch you, cuties, again on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you again, guys. You take care. See y'all later. 死にがいるよバイバイ